controversy. Controversy. Wow, man. The controversy is for real. Kevin, Kevin Minaj is over there. You know, Kevin Minaj and Nikki, two women were having a great conversation. And, you know, I just felt like I was in that conversation with those two women. And I felt like everything was just fair. Like Nikki was telling the sister, Kev, that Black women just need to level up, you know what I mean? And that there's certain type of men that we shouldn't be dealing with. And I was with it. I was on it. You know what I mean? Kevin Minaj was sitting there as giddy as can be in taking all the information. Kevin Minaj was like, "You're right, sis. You're right." What that is, babe. That's what I mean. See, that one's big. So that 2x2 was perfect for that. But since that other one is small, 2x2, I might have to do something like that, you know. Because what that was 3x2, and it was too big. So we're gonna do something like 1 by something. Sorry about that, y'all. Talking to the hubby about an order that I have. Anyway, so I was there for it, you know. I watched it yesterday, and I know the men was upset. I'm talking about the Black manosphere men. They was upset when I said I didn't see anything wrong, like, because I felt like she was talking to us, you know. She was talking to women, and he was just there fitting in just like he normally does. You know, this time he didn't have the control of the button. You understand? Now y'all know what the women who end up on this show feel like. They have to kind of go along with him just so they don't get muted, disrespected, and kicked off. So he just was up there, keying it. You know, I'm shocked they ain't started talking about nails and hair. Because she sure broke out with ladies, you just have to uplift yourself. So she told Kevin Minaj that we should be able to choose who we want. That's what happened in that conversation. And Kevin Minaj was agreeing. What happened to the man chooses? The man has the money. He's the one who is the gateway to marriage. What happened to that? He didn't pull none of that out of his pocket. Because, see, this is the thing. I kind of enjoyed that conversation because that used to be the calf that the women really appreciated. You know what I mean? Like, the women, when he was dragging you men and actually doing what it is that he wanted to do, talk about men, just like I like talking about men, you know, he wanted to be with us ladies talking about men. And so I was here for it, baby. I was here for it. Anyway, let me grab this link real quick because I do have a couple of things that I need to do. I jumped on because I didn't see anyone. I didn't see a lot of people live. I did see Ebony. Ebony was live, but I didn't see a lot of you over there. Let me check though. Maybe I should have checked from. I want to talk about. Okay, so Bayou Bunny was speaking about Edward Anderson and BGS and them over there. She kind of brought light to that. I might speak a little bit on that. And also, it looks like Ebony Stars over there, he's playing a minister, a preacher, a pastor. I'm not sure what the hell this dude is. But he called in, man, into Red Supreme show. And I want to listen to a little bit of that. You know what I mean? But first, let me get this started. Slow Rome is on the reporting. He does some reporting now. It's unfortunate for him that they took it down and then put it back up. Right? He's running around claiming that people are bullying him. He feel like he's bullied. Participants. Slow Rome is just like we always knew he was. Slow. Okay. Forgot that. Yes, I do. Let me kind of lower that a little bit. Find the chat, and then I do have some things to do. What's going on, Aries? How you doing, sis? Wait a minute, y'all. I'll paste that. Tonight is Friday, so we're just gonna chat it up. Is New York City, Brooklyn? What's going on, sis? And I'm not for everyone. How you doing? I think that's everyone I see in the chat so far. Yes. Man, do y'all hear the arguments that these men are having over a conversation? They still don't get it. Some of them do, and some of them don't. Mostly all of them are confused. Not really. They play like they don't know what's going on. But see, Kevin is about Kevin. Kevin has never claimed to be manosphere. He's never claimed to be red pill, black pill, blue pill, pink pill. You know, that's the one I think he fit in. But he's never claimed those things like that. Right? He's always been in this space to use whoever he can for a come up. Now, that's not necessarily bad. The coming by, you know, going in people's chat rooms to try to get your subscribers up. You know what I mean? Nothing's wrong with that. What I felt was disingenuous is the way he's over there acting like he believes the things that he's saying. And he's doing something that he wasn't doing all of his life. He's taken something from that person and that person, and you know, he took obsidian. What's your dress size? He's just stealing from everybody, and then going over there and talking about it. He even steals from me. He listens. Please don't think that the man doesn't listen to me. He does. He even steals from me. If I give y'all a piece of information about something, you know, it's weird, but when I go back, somebody said, Bob, go check this out. I go look. And the nigga is talking about something that I spoke on the day before. Okay. I'm like, okay, now he acting like he know something. We have men still claiming that this man is college graduate. They got men out here still claiming that this man is, you know, used to be an engineer and that he really is a, I don't know what you want to call him. I know what he calls it, but I'm going to call him a wannabe fashion designer. He wants to come and dress us up. He wants to dress us up, ladies. Verbal, what's going on, sis? How you been? Kara, how you doing? Oh, you on a plane, girl? You be traveling, girl. Kevin definitely said he was manosphere. He did win, but I think you are right, Mom. He originally came from the fragrance sector. They kicked him out for scamming and causing problems. Has he? I'm talking about recently. Has he claimed manosphere recently? Like since he blew up? Because I think the only person I see him like when he's on his channel. I'm not talking about when he goes on other people's channels in order to grab some of their subscribers. See, Kevin is still who Kevin is. Kevin has more subscribers than most people in the Black sector, right? In this sector, definitely. And he still will go to other people areas to grab their subscribers. I haven't seen, though, where he really advertised for other people on his channel. But then again, though, I don't really listen to him like that. I'm gonna be honest. Usually people send me a little segment. They'll say, look at this. And I may look at it, I may not. And so I've never seen one of his full shows. In fact, I've never seen him say more than 100 words in a single show. You know what I mean? I really I can't listen to him. Okay. Now, sometimes when I'm listening to him speak to some of the women, I've seen where, if a woman goes up there and say some stupid shit, like sometimes I'll be thinking that it's just got to be a setup. Why would a woman go on his show and say, boom, yes, I don't want to do nothing but be a stay-at-home wife, and I don't know how to cook, and I don't want to clean. I want a house maid. I want a maid. I'll take care of the children, but that's all I'm gonna do. What? Why would you go on a show when you know that these men, that's the type of shit they say that women are saying, and they are saying that we're delusional, and in a sense that would kind of be delusional, right? You can't not have education and a way to make your money, but you want a Black man. You say you want a Black man, and you want him to be wealthy enough so you could just sit at home, and you don't want to cook nor clean, which means you want to pay for a maid to do those things for you. But that is really delusional, for real. Okay. So when the men, hey Eric, how you doing? And Gigi was going on. When the men came over, y'all know I have a couple of men who come over and say, bomb, 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 check this out, bomb. And then he'll send me a link. And when he sent me the link, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, damn, why did that woman go over there? Like, you know what I mean? We even have women in this chat saying, yeah, she's delusional. I'm thinking to myself, damn, even I'm starting to think the woman who was up there is delusional. I think everybody who called into his show to get advice from him, when you really want advice, I think you're delusional. All of them are delusional, to be honest. Why would they think that man have answers for them? I mean, you listen to his show, and I don't really see him really giving out really any advice, for real. He's very condescending. He's also insulting the women, but I don't see him giving like advice. Like, hey, young lady, if you're looking for a certain type of man, you may want to better yourself so you can get access to those men. He's basically saying all you have to be is young, young and fit and feminine. Now, he hasn't defined what feminine is, right? I've not heard them say what feminine is, and that's because the men don't know. They just know what it is that they consider feminine. And I had that discussion a couple of months ago, I think it was, when we was trying to break down what is femininity. Hold up a second. What is femininity? What is femininity? Because I think when I think of femininity, I think I was on another panel, I think, when I asked them, well, what is femininity? And the men, well, they didn't have an answer. They just got quiet. So I said, well, when I think of femininity, I think about this woman, and I'm gonna be honest, she's the white woman, right? Who's dressed up in, actually, let's look it up. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show you when I think of femininity, and that's because and when I say they, I'm talking about through the media, right? Whether on purpose or not, femininity has an actual look to it. And she's that woman who's always dressed up. She's in a dress and her nails is done, her hair is done. She's white and she really doesn't even take care of the kids, to be honest, because they had maids on those TV shows, right? So even if you look at the movie, what's the name of it was? The Help. Those women were feminine. What the hell? Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's a Mark Edwards.
Who's calling?
My name's Terry Little. I have personal business call. Is it available?
You calling a personal business call? For who?
Yes, for Mark Edwards. Mark Edwards. You know that person?
I do know that person, but this isn't his phone, so you can't be calling for a personal business call.
So do you have a better number I can reach you?
I do have a better number, but yeah, no. If you don't know it, then it can't be a personal business call. Because if it was business, you would know his number. Right. Okay.
Well, I'm probably got his number, but I'll take your number out. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. When they call and they be like, "May I speak to somebody?" and I'm like, "Okay." Like, who's calling? Personal business call. Oh, you know, okay. Personal business call. Anything personal, you would know their number. Okay? You would know their number. I knew who that was already anyway. Okay. Trying to sell us shit. They always want to sell you some shit. Okay? Always trying to sell you shit. And the only reason they called my number is because it's my husband and my cell phone is in his name. So right, cell phone is his name. They probably gonna call all the cell numbers. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it. Femininity. That's what I was gonna do. Now, because when I don't know about you younger people and what y'all think of femininity as, you know, when you visualize it, you know, even back in the day, it was your grandmother was feminine and she would get in the kitchen and cook. So does any woman who cooks, I guess she's feminine. But at the same time, what about the man who likes to cook? You see, they didn't like the arguments that I gave them when they're like, "Oh, a feminine woman." Well, femininity is when you cook and you clean. You want to take care of your house. And I'm thinking there are many clean men, you know. So then they were like, "Well, a feminine woman cooks," and I'm like, "Well, there are men who are actually chefs." And there was a time when men were the cooks, the best cooks. And when he got in that kitchen and cooked, it was because he wanted to. It's not because he had to. And you know what I mean? And he enjoyed it. My dad enjoyed cooking. Okay. So I broke down their arguments with just simply saying, look, this is not that time. And even in the time that they're just speaking about, it wasn't even like that in that time. So let's see it. Let's go and do it. I wrote something on my website about femininity. What am I? Oh, okay. Just type in. Oops. Okay, yeah, I could use feminine. Okay, here we go. What is a feminine person? Pertaining to a girl, a woman, or a girl. Right? When they talk about feminine beauty, feminine dress, having traditional values, which is still that cooking and cleaning, ironing and sewing, and doing the things that men think are girly or womanly. See, they even have it here, womanish. Okay, a man with a feminine walk, belonging to the female sex. So if femininity or being feminine is really just about being a gender, then what in the world are these men talking about? Because as long as she's a woman, she's a feminine. Right? Let's go to the dictionary and see what they say. Anything else they have to say? Let's see. Yep. So when I think of femininity, hey, Mr. Music, how you doing? Bomb, I'm so glad you are streaming. I'm working on a project that's due in a couple of hours. and then I'm done until my next one. I'm glad that you're here, sis. I don't think women are walking around thinking of femininity. I agree. My grandfather did most of the cooking. Actually, my grandma didn't cook it that well. See? That's what I'm saying. Men or women are walking around thinking about it. I agree. Okay. It's amazing how it's amazing men who seem to think of masculinity. All masculinity means is having a penis, or obsessed with defining femininity. I agree. Remember, I think who was that who had that question when she asked the men to define being a man. Everybody got silent. Like I was thinking, remember everybody was trying to talk over everybody because, everybody's anxious and wanted to speak. And she asked the question and the whole panel went silent. Right? And even when David ended up giving a definition, but even that definition doesn't fit being a man. That actually fits just being a person with initiative, right? A woman could be a leader. A man could be a leader. So I guess that doesn't define a man, right? What else did he say? Being responsible. Well, a woman could be responsible and a man could be responsible. So that doesn't mean that's not the definition of a man neither. What else? His answers were great. They just didn't define being a man. Now, the one guy, Hood Conservative, said as long as you're over 18. Well, we know that we hope that he's just young. I'm hoping he's like 19, 20. Because with that answer was ridiculous. And as factual as it may be, right? As the legal definition of a man would be someone of legal age. And here in the U.S., that is 18, right? But if he could go that level, that low level of defining a goddamn man, then what is the problem when you want to define a woman? Because if all you have to be is of age to be a man, then all you have to be is of age to be a woman. You see, and that's their hypocrisy when it relates to them. And I'm talking about the manosphere, okay? I'm talking about the men in the manosphere. I'm talking about the men with the philosophy of the manosphere, who don't really want to have conversations. All they want to do is yell, 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 and point at women and tell us we're wrong. And they're angry. Okay, they're really angry, and I don't understand the anger. I just say, get your money up, go walk the stroll, pick a woman, and you'll be okay for at least a week or two. Sound like they need sex or something. I'm not sure. How you doing? Let me see. I can't see who came up because I'm sharing the screen. How you say your name again? How you doing?
Yeah, just imagine saying Kyle about K, yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, you can say it like that, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna forget that because I keep looking at your name and so anyway, I'm gonna call you fella because that's at the end. Okay, how you doing, my brother? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm right, thanks. How are you? You alright?
I'm good. Did you get your hair? Did you get your hair done?
Yeah, I actually did. I'll show you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. Wait a minute. Let me pin it. There you go. You got to say something so the people can see it.
I'll say that again.
No, you good. You good. You had to talk so they could see you.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, yeah, it looks nice. How long did it take?
Took about half an hour to be honest. Yeah, and yeah, they went quite quick. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So, how you been? You had a good week?
Yeah. It was alright. Yeah, just done a bit of shopping and everything. Yeah, just and just went and got my hair done. Yeah, the day when I went and got my hair done, when I was on the train, talking to you, I went to the place and I didn't get my hair done because they were saying that they told me to come back the next day. So I went back the next day because they was busy. So.
Oh, okay. So you didn't have an appointment?
Oh no! I just went in there I tried to go in there without an appointment. Yeah, they told me to come back the next day. Yeah, because they was busy. So.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe because of COVID, people making appointments. That way you wouldn't have had to catch a train and for no reason, because you had to go back home, But anyway, what do you think of when you think of a feminine woman, what is your definition of a feminine woman?
Feminine woman, but like a woman that be humble and
Humble? What does humble mean? Because when you men say you want a woman to be humble, that sounds like you want her to be like you just want her to what? When you say a woman,
that be understanding and responsible and type of thing.
Understanding of what? Like understanding if you don't have a job or if you lose a job or if you don't have an education. Like what are we supposed to be understanding of?
No, just that understanding of life, just life in general.
Oh, okay. So, because it's weird when the men say, I need a woman who's going to be humble, who's going to humble herself. Sounds like you're almost saying that when she comes forth, she needs to, if she's at one level, she needs to take it down a notch just to, I don't know. I guess that's why I'm looking for a definition from the men, what y'all mean by that. So you want a woman who's humble, and are you also humble?
Yeah, hence why I said, I want a woman that's humble, because to me, being humble is first to me. So
okay.
I want a woman that's humble first as well, yeah.
Okay. And then you say responsible. So when you say you wanted to be responsible, what you mean by that? Responsible of what? I guess that's what I'm saying.
So that's a good question. You put me on the spot. just for her to be how can I say,
So
just for her to that carry herself well type of thing, so that
carry yourself well.
yeah, I'll say that, yeah.
But what does that mean? Carry yourself well. Like, are you saying that women are out in the street not carrying themselves well?
Oh no, definitely not that. No.
So how long you been in the manosphere area? Because these are manosphere talking points, and that's why. And I'm not even. This isn't an attack, but what I am saying is, you men are saying things, right? And it sounds good. Like, it really sounds good when the men throw it out there. But then when somebody asks you about it, y'all don't even know. Like, you don't know what you're saying. Like, when you say be humble, what are you saying? And when you say be responsible, like, if she has children, hopefully she's be responsible with them. But other than that, suppose she's a young woman, no children, she's not married, and all she's doing is taking care of herself, then that would be her being responsible for the only thing that she has to be responsible for, and that's herself. If she has children and she's taking care of the children, then she's being responsible for herself and her children. So, like, I hear these things that you said come out of Kevin's mouth and many these other men. Yeah, they need to be responsible. And I keep asking them, responsible for what? If that makes sense. Hi, All Heart, how you doing? Gigi, what's going on?
To be honest, I've never heard them say because a lot of the because to answer your question about how long I've been watching the manosphere, I don't really watch the manosphere much, to be honest, and I've never heard them say that about responsibility and things of that nature.
You never heard them say responsible? They want these women to take. That's all they say. I want them to take responsibility. We need to hold them accountable. What? That's all they say.
I've never heard any of them say things like that. Yeah, because honestly, I don't really watch the manosphere much.
Oh, okay. So these are just what you're saying. These are things that just comes to your mind.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you mentioned you want them to be responsible. Is that just to women? Like, because I'm assuming you want somebody who, what kind of woman do you want? Because I think you're single, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what kind of woman are you looking for?
Well, right now, I'll be honest, I'm looking for a job right now, but after I get a job, a woman that's just humble, a woman that's just humble. That's all I need in a woman, to be honest.
Let me look up that word humble. I know what it means, but I'm trying to fit it into how you all say it. Let's do that together. Because when I think of humble, when people say humble yourself, right? It's almost like they're telling you to put your feet on the ground and, suppose I'm one of the women who I'm doing well and I just like sharing the love and I mentioned that I'm doing well. Would I still be humble? Or are y'all basically saying, hey, look, if you got more than me, shut the fuck up? Because that's what I think the men are saying over there. But let's look it up though. So
I mean, as for them, I'm not exactly sure, but for myself, if a woman is doing better than me and she's doing well, I can still see that as humble, because there's a way that you can humbly for a woman to humbly express herself. So yeah, that wouldn't be a problem to me at all. I wouldn't tell her to be quiet and things of that nature. I'll be like, no, it's explain your success. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. Wow. See, this is what I'm saying. Do you know what the word humble means? Because I'm seeing it, and I'm gonna make it bigger. Y'all use that word, man. I'm trying. See, I know what the word means, and that's why it confuses me that you're using it and making it seem like it's something that's, you know what I mean? Like it actually means to become meek. It actually means to not show that I'm important, that I need to, if I feel that I'm important and that I'm successful and I love myself, somebody will come and tell me I need to, they're going to come and humble me. They're going to come and show me that I'm not as important as I think I am, or that I need to show that I'm not as important. So here we go. Having or showing a modest or low estimate of one's own importance. Do you see that? So you want to meet a woman, and then when you meet her, you expect her to no longer love herself the way she loves herself. She got to humble herself. Why? So you could be more important than her?
Oh no. Yeah, example, if I met a woman that wasn't humble, I wouldn't expect her to humble herself. No.
No, do you not see what the word humble means?
Yeah.
Meek. Some call it respectful, right? Because like, for instance, let me give you the respectful definition of humble, right? Like, let's say like right now you don't have a job, but you met me, I'm a single woman, but I have a job, and we meet up and we start talking, and you know, I start telling you, you ask me, what do I do? And I start talking about my education, my job. And then you mention that, well, when I asked you, well, what do you do? And you said, well, I'm looking for a job. Now she feels a little awkward, right? But she continues to tell you, okay, well, cool. And she starts telling you more about herself. See, or if I want to be respectful, though, that's me just acting like I'm like you with no job. Some people say it would be disrespectful by me continuing to talk about my job, knowing that you have no job. But see, that is that bullshit where you want me to act like I'm not important because you're not where I am. And so when y'all tell people to humble themselves, you're absolutely telling her that she thinks she's too much and somebody need to knock her down a peg. That's what the word humble means. You're telling the woman.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Myself personally, I don't date whilst I'm unemployed, so I'll never date a woman whilst I haven't got a job. And yeah. Again, if a woman wasn't humble and she felt she was important, I wouldn't try and humble her. I'd rather get a woman that's already humble rather than trying to humble a woman.
So you want a woman who is already have low self-esteem.
No. Humble doesn't mean low self-esteem.
It does. Do you not see the goddamn definition? Did you not? Y'all see, y'all use words and y'all don't know the definition. Y'all didn't know that humble means to. Wow. That's why when you saying it like it's so proud, like it's something that everybody should automatically have, of low importance of themselves. Why would you want to date somebody who don't even have self-worth? They don't even see themselves in a positive light, right? Do you not see that's what that means? To be meek. To be meek is almost like I'm almost shy. I'm shy, and it could be even detrimental to myself, to me. Some men like shy women. Why would you like a shy woman? Nothing wrong with you liking a shy woman, but a shy woman is a woman who she really don't feel confident in herself, right? She's submissive, and nothing's wrong with being submissive to someone you love because you love them. But when this thing about humbling, that's why you want to make her submit.
No, I don't require submission from a woman. I don't need submission.
Right, but you said, look, you don't see this, you don't see of low social administrative and political rank. You're almost telling us that you want a woman. Okay, so look how they use the definition. He knew he had humbled himself to ask for help. So nothing's wrong with asking for help. But when you humble yourself, that means you realize that you don't know something, which you may not know it. Nothing wrong with not knowing it. But when you say you want a woman who's humble, you want a woman who knows that she don't know shit. That she's okay.
That definitely not that. No.
What?
No. I wouldn't want a woman like that. No, it's not a thing where I want a woman where she doesn't know anything. No.
Do you know what the word humble means?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the definition there, but but before that, I would have seen it as someone being like calm and gentle type of thing.
Do you see what the word humble means?
Yeah,
humiliate,
from that definition there, yeah,
demean, belittle, lower, degrade, debase, subdue, abash, shame. So apparently you didn't know what the word means. That's why you're using it. And now I'm telling you what the word means. You can look and see what the word means. Are you still saying you want a woman to humble herself? You want her to be unassertive. You want her to be, you want her to just shut the fuck up, really.
No, that's not the case. That example, that third definition of humble, that's when someone that thinks they're high and mighty, then they get beaten up and they get brought down. That's one way of humbling someone. But I don't want to humble a woman. I'd rather just that her be humble already. That how
right.
I'm
You
humble.
wanted to be, or you want her to already be beaten up. You're saying that you don't want to beat her up, but you wanted to be beat up already by the time you get it. That's what you say. Do you see the opposite of the opposite of humble is to be proud. It also could be overbearing. Now, if you're saying, hey, she's overbearing, she thinks she knows everything when she doesn't, and I need her to humble herself a little bit. That word will go to those people, whether it's male or female, who are overbearing, always think they know exactly what they're talking about all the time, every time. And then you would say, hey, you need to humble yourself. But if you're just talking about meeting a woman or a man, and you're talking about you want them to be humble, you are absolutely saying you want them to be, you want subservient. You want them to be meek, submissive.
I don't want a woman to be subservient, no.
You want her to be unassertive. You want her to be shy, and I guess shy can also mean respectful to some of you men, depending on, if you tell her she can't speak unless spoken to.
No, not like that, because I'm a humble person. I'm not shy. So
well, so what you mean when you say you're a humble person? You mean you are a meek person? You're unassertive. You don't know how to. Is that why you can't walk up to a woman and talk to her? Because you're not even realizing that I've got the definition up, and you still, in fact, right now it seems like you need to humble yourself, because right now it seems like you think you know the meaning of the word. You continue to use it the way you think it should be used. I'm showing you that you're using it incorrectly, and you refuse to even acknowledge that the definition is right in your face. And you still want a woman who is unassertive. You want her to be submissive. You want her to be, you don't want her to even show that she has anything that would go against what you have to say or what you think. In fact, she can't even acknowledge that she has a brain. That is what you're saying when you say you want a woman who is humble. You see what it says? Opposite. The opposite of humble is to be proud. Do you see? We could go to the second definition when they talk about low social. So to humble yourself is to admit that you might be lower class. That so you come in, you're wealthy, and I am not as wealthy as you. And you may say, well, you need to humble yourself because right now you are the one who make most of the money, and you are the one who deserve it of, I don't know. But the word, the word, the definition of the word is right here in your face. You can look it over many, many times. Y'all started using the word in the manosphere. They started using the word when this song came out by Kendrick Lamar. Right? It's just a goddamn.
I describe myself as humble way before Kendrick Lamar.
So you consider yourself to be meek then?
Yeah.
Meek. So you're meek, you're unconfrontational, low self-esteem, and you keep kind of keep.
I haven't got no self-esteem. No.
Well, but that's okay. Listen, ladies. I guess we can move on. It's almost like pulling teeth, because you see the definition. You don't see that every word that I'm throwing at you is actually the definition.
That is true, but there is different ways of humility. For example, as I said,
humility. Well, usually when somebody says you need to humble yourself, they're really telling you to shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're saying.
No, but myself personally, I would never say that to a woman. I would never say.
Yes, you don't have to say it that way, because when you say you want her to be humble, that is exactly what you're saying, though.
No, not exactly, because what I'm basically saying is I'd rather meet a woman who's humble at heart already, rather than trying to humble a woman.
Okay, all right. You want her to have low self-esteem already when you meet her.
No, not
that
like
way
that, because that's a different form of humility.
Wow, man.
Because, example, as I said, lower class. Myself personally, I don't believe in a class system. So the whole thing about lower class, that wouldn't apply to me.
Somebody said no bomb. I'm shy, but if a nigga saying something stupid, I'm gonna call it out. I'm not. But that's shy. A lot of shy women, and let me talk about shy that these men want. They want the shy women who don't say shit. They when they walk in, their heads are lowered, eyes lowered, right? And so that's different. A lot of us are shy, you know what I mean? But see, this is what I'm saying. You men, right? Seems like even no matter where we are in the world, some of you, we say things. I admit I used to use words because they're words that I just assumed I knew what they meant because the way people use them, right? In our community, I'm like, so usually because I'm not a reader, right? I admit I've never been this massive reader. So a lot of the words that I know came from others, right? Came from whether it was the minister, my mother, my father, the community, the people in the neighborhood, the music, the television. That's where most of my words come from. Now, there are people who are great at words. When I was telling Mella that she's great at words, I was literally giving her a compliment, right? She thought I was insulting her, but I really thought that shit was fascinating. Readers know more words. So this is the thing, though. There's certain words based on the context on how a person uses them. That's how I've been learning throughout my life. But when I grew up, when I became a certain age and had to deal with others, I started to realize I need to know the meaning of these words for real, right? I'm telling you that the word that you're using is not a good word to use when you say you're looking for a woman who's God damn, I don't even know how to say. Hey Taylor, God, can I get some help? Maybe I'm wrong. Am I fucked up right now? Because I don't drink.
I just tuned back in. What's going on?
Oh girl, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I don't listen, y'all. I don't drink. I don't smoke. None of that shit, right? But I feel like sometimes I be feeling like I'm fucked up. I gotta be.
What illiterate ass nigga are we having to correct?
Well, he is from another country, but he, we hear the men say we want a woman who's humble, and so he used the word humble, and I was like, okay, like the way because I know what the word means, and I'm thinking, well, how is he saying it? So I go and I show him the definition, and he said, I keep saying that's a woman. You want a woman who's humble. You're telling her that she needs to be submissive. She don't think of herself as high, right? We can't be proud.
I've never said that.
No,
he's
you
on the
didn't
panel?
say that. Yeah.
Oh, sir. I didn't mean to call you. I don't know you, but I didn't mean to call you illiterate. My apologies. I thought you were talking about somebody in there.
I'm thick skinned to a certain extent.
Oh, okay. No.
Okay.
He's on the panel. She thought I was talking about someone else, but no. And so when the men say, "I want a woman who's humble," and if you know the word humble and what it means, I was thinking, well, what? So I asked him what it means, and then I showed him what it means. So when you think about humility, or somebody telling you they want you to be humble, how you take that?
How do I take that literally?
Yeah, like the actual word, a man saying he's looking for a woman who's humble. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'm being too literal. Maybe that's what he's trying to say. Oh no, because even in the Bible, even when they talk, even when they talk about it, they're saying that somebody need to be cut down a peg, or you need to kind of shut up and humble yourself.
When I hear these dudes talk about women being humble and whatnot, to be honest, I take it as far as them wanting a yes woman, a woman just, no matter how fucked up the circumstances is, they just want a woman to say yes to them to everything, no matter how illogical it may be.
Because I know that's myself personally, I wouldn't want that because I know that's unrealistic.
Well, you don't want it because it's unrealistic, or you don't want it because there's a difference between not wanting it because it's unrealistic. But if you could, though, let's say there's a woman out there who were willing to be whatever you wanted to be. Is that the type of woman you would want?
Oh, definitely not. No.
Like a robot type of woman?
A Stepford wife.
I wouldn't want something like that. No, because I want a woman with her own style, her own opinions, and things of that nature.
Okay.
I forgot. I do forget that you did say last time he was up here, he said that he wanted a wife who was going to have children. I think you said 6. And you said that she had to do the 50-50. She had to go to work, and she had to work, you said 60 hours a week. Or did you say 80? I think you said.
Wait a minute.
I did say 50, then I dropped it to 35 hours a week.
Wait a damn minute.
Girl, he said 6 kids. She got to take care of all of them. Then she had to do the 50-50 thing.
But keep in mind, remember I did say if I was to have her as a housewife, I would work and have her at home. I'll pay for the expenses. I didn't get to say I'll pay for the expenses because I remember I was on the train and the signal cut out.
Well, you ended up after we talked to you and told you to make that make sense. I think it was me and Mr. Kev. Like we was like shocked as hell, and then eventually you was like, okay, well, yeah, I see your point. So she only got to work 35 hours, but
you don't need to work at all with 6 goddamn kids. Like what? Sir, hold on.
6 kids.
Sir, hold on. Yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
Imagine saying Kyle without K. Yeah, that's how you pronounce my name.
I'm sorry, who? K?
Ayel. Imagine saying Kyle without K. That's how you pronounce it.
Oh, Ayel. Okay.
Ayel.
Kyle without the K.
Yeah.
Somebody Yeah, so he was on that. He was like, yeah, he said he was going, why, he even asked, why would I marry her? Why would I bring her here? Because he said he was going to go overseas. See, that's why I don't believe that he says he's not manosphere or wasn't.
Oh, no,
Because
I
only
never said,
here.
why would I not marry her? No, I never mentioned anything about marriage.
No, you said you was going to go overseas and get her. And when we was asking you why she got to work 60 hours a week, you said, well, the dollar where you are is worth more than the dollar where she is, where she's
I
from.
don't give a damn.
And you
what the
said
dollar's worth.
that she could come over to you, marry you, and work and make all that money. That's what you said.
No, honestly, I never mentioned about marriage, but I did say about that the hours though.
What do you mean? You did say marriage. That's why you say 6 kids.
You don't think that's a bit ridiculous? If she has 6 kids, you want her to work at least 35 hours a week?
He said 60 at first, and then it's not 35 now, but that's a lot. And then he said, okay, wait, I think.
If I have 6 kids, I'm not working at all. Like, listen.
I think he ran. He got nothing.
Did he get off the panel?
Yeah, he ran. I'm not sure if maybe got kicked off. I mean, not by me. Maybe he had to run, but he did. I'm not saying something that he didn't say. He really said it. Mr. Cav was here. Me and Mr. Cav, and he was up here, and we both was like, what? Anyway, somebody said, what's wrong with a submissive woman? If you could come up to the panel, please, so we can break that down for you. Because nothing's wrong with a submissive woman. We just need to know what you mean by submissive. If you could hit the link, did I pin it?
He said he had to go. He said he has somebody around them that he didn't want them to hear the conversation.
Oh, okay.
But y'all niggas is tripping.
Well, you're always welcome to come back, but you did say that, and we wanted to break it down. But he is a nice guy, though.
Yeah,
Ray.
For sure.
Ray said he wanted to come up. Ray, come up, babe. Ray said,
I don't think there's anything wrong with y'all using submissive as far as I think y'all ain't defining your terms properly. That's the thing. Like I said on the last panel, like, if a woman, if she truly likes you and truly enjoys you, she's going to do things for you.
I don't think they know that.
Necessarily, huh?
I don't think they know that, Taylor. I think they think, because you know why they don't know it? Because their godfather's not telling them that. I've never heard him say, yes, if you treat her well, she would love to do things for you.
Right.
She would treat you well.
But if you cussing her out every day, you fat bitch, make me a goddamn sandwich, this and that, and you just cursing her out, she's gonna be how was she supposed to respond to that? It's gonna be off-putting to her, because she's like, fuck this nigga. Let me go ahead and put some rat poison in his spaghetti and not call 911 when he starts choking. So it's just, I don't think these men realize how they're sounding and how they treat. Oh, let me cancel that. I hit the wrong button. On how they're treating women as well. Like,
all hard and grind say, run, Forrest, run.
Literally.
Put the word up. Like I said, I admit I'm not a reader, right? There's many of us who aren't heavy readers. Okay, so I know I'm not the only one. And I guess at one point in my life, I was a little embarrassed to admit that I'm not a reader. But I'm just not a reader. You know what I mean? I don't like sitting there reading fucking books. I'll catch it when the movie come out. But still, throughout life, we still have to know what words mean. And nothing's wrong with when somebody uses a word, looking it up to see what it means. Mm-hmm. We, in our community, though, we have a lot of people not doing that. And so they reusing words, and then, or they hear it from somebody who they think is smart. And since he said it and he gave the definition, we believe it. And then once we believe it, we start using it incorrectly. Like the godnocracy.
Right.
BGS was on this bitch giving definitions to words. And he was like, he said, we're in a gynocracy. Well, we actually not, right?
We still in a patriarchy.
We're actually in a matriarchy. Yeah, because mostly women in our community are, taking care of families.
Are you talking about the Black community just within of itself?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, it is a matriarchy.
But you're right, though. You're right as far as our society in the U.S. You're right. In the Black community, we're mostly matriarchy. Dinocracy is when women rule government.
Right.
And since we don't really have no government within our community, it can't even relate to us just as Black people. But you know damn well it doesn't relate in the U.S.
Well, I think the reason why they say that, for some reason, I think it's because women are receiving government assistance in their mind. They think we in a gynoc. I don't know.
No, but the gynocracy is all about the political power. That's the difference between gynocracy, matriarch, patriarch, and so forth. So, yeah. So even, that dumbass dude over there, BGS, bullshit. Look, I'm going to come up with some names for the BGS. I come up with them all the time. I got to come up with one and stick to it. But even I thought he was smart in the beginning until I started realizing this dude, because the dude was talking, and he's talking about women. And he's like, yeah, and then there's this and that. And he was putting numbers to it. And I thought maybe he was teaching something that I never heard, right? Because there's a lot of shit I've never heard in my life. So, and he was speaking like he was a professor somewhere. Come to find out, this dude is just as dumb as the new Godfather. But anyway, and I realized as I'm over there listening to this dude, because his voice is so mellow, right? Mm-hmm. Nice voice. I realized that he's talking about diesel fuel. He's putting women into gasoline categories, y'all. Like when he was giving us numbers, he was talking about the grade of gas. And so if you was premium, you was this. And if I was like, oh my God, have I been listening to this shit for like 4 months? Shit, I'm embarrassed to admit that shit. Okay? I thought I was learning some shit. So listen, we have to start using Google, goddammit. Google some shit. Okay. Anyway, let's see what y'all talk about. So nothing's wrong with a woman being submissive. I would consider myself, when I think about it, to be submissive to my husband. But I tell you what, he's never been around here talking about my wife is submissive to me. He don't talk to me that way. And because he don't talk to me that way or acting like he's in control, right? He don't never have to do that because he's never doubted who's in control. He's never had those worries. It's not like I'm sitting here saying, I control this and I control that. And our household never ran like that. Okay? Some of you men are going to be in trouble because you're thinking that marriage is one way. Relationship is one way, but it's not. If you go and tell a woman that she better submit to you, you're going to have, it's going to be a hard road to travel with that woman. Yeah, that ain't going to work.
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with, I just don't understand what's wrong with partnership. Relationships are not perfect. That's the thing. People going to get into their arguments. They're going to get into their disagreements. There's phases within life that people go through. Things aren't meant to be perfect, but at the end of the day, that, if you have that foundation of respect for that person as an individual, I mean, your relationship will survive. But a lot of people don't have respect for each other. And I think a lot of these men, because they don't have respect for women and they see women just as vaginas and nothing more, nothing less. She can't speak. She can't give directions on how to get to Walmart.
Right.
She's
bitch.
right.
I don't care if I'm going 4 hours out the way. Shut up.
Right. Like, it's just, I just think it's the lack of respect that they have for women. And, I think that's why a lot of them are failing within their relationships or their marriages or whatever, because that lack of respect. I do believe that with the whole, I guess with the whole submission thing, again, every individual woman is not gonna submit to you. She don't fucking know you, niggas. So she not gonna just submit to you. I mean, she can give you basic common courtesy with her just on the fact of not knowing you. But you asking these random women for submission that don't belong to you, that has to stop.
It needs to stop. They'll do better.
Yeah.
Frida Green say both must submit to each other. That's true. That comes with trust, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, even I was married for years before I fully trust my husband. And I'm gonna tell you why. So in the beginning we didn't know each other. Let's be honest. When you marry someone, you don't really know them, or unless you live with them. Now, if you live with them first for a few years, you get to know somebody when you move in with them. But we hadn't done that, right? So we only knew each other 6 months before we got married. So I didn't really know him, but I was lustful of him, right? And even when I said, now, when I was on the panel and I said, well, I didn't love my husband when I married him. People like, oh, why would you marry a man you didn't love? No, I thought I loved him, right? I thought I loved him. But as I grew older, more mature, wiser, I understand that was not love. But at the time, you couldn't tell me that I didn't love him. You know what I mean? My mom was like, you sure you want to do this? Yes, Mom, I love him. You know what I mean? Right. Love him, Mom. But being an older woman, I could look at it now and say, well, that wasn't love. That was lust. Okay, my loins was on fire. Okay,
listen, listen, Mom. If I would have married the first man that I encountered with based on lust alone, shit, my life would be in shambles right now. but listen, sometimes, and I think that's where we have to, people have to decipher from as far as love and lust. Like, and I think that's why a lot of individuals got into situations with these baby's mother or baby fathers, not really loving them like that, or they probably liked them, but it was pure lust. Oh my God, this nigga is fine. He got a beard. He got the waves going in the grain. He just got everything going on, when you base it just solely off of the physical aspect of it, and just your loins is just throbbing and thrusting and going all over the place. That's where a lot of people fuck up at. But then again, some people are patient enough and will take the time. Okay, a situation could be started based on lust, and then it can turn into, okay, the physical aspect is really not there anymore, but I genuinely love this person. I genuinely respect this person. I want to be around this person. I think, to be honest, if I'm being simple with you, Bomb, and people probably going to disagree with me when I say this, I think a lot of relationships will be well if people actually build a friendship first. What do you think about that?
Me and my husband, I thought we were friends, but we wasn't. And I'm going to tell you why.
Oh,
man, because you realize that everybody was fake in the friendship. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, but we was lustful too. So maybe if we was friends before.
Right.
Before. Yeah, maybe that I could see that working out.
That's what I'm saying. I think people need to build a friendship first before they get into an actual relationship with somebody. Because if you built that off of that foundation of friendship, then you know it can go very well, because it's easier to now fall in love with that person, taking physical characteristics and stuff out of it, because you established that friendship. You like being around that person, you like talking to that person, you know, you confided in that person. And now when you add just the intimate relationship with it, and you seeing a future or in sharing your life with somebody, it's easier. It's an easier transition. Not an easier transition, but it's more natural. So, okay, so I like your ass as a person. Now, you know, I really, really like you. You know, some people don't even really like each other like that if it wasn't just for sex.
Right. So I agree with you. I think if you could get through a friendship, if a man and a woman could get through a friendship, then if they end up together, they realize they're meant for each other, that will work. The problem, though, happens to be that once, like I've been friends with guys, right? And when we became like real friends, I realized he wasn't for me. Because, you know, when we're friends, he's dating other women. I'm seeing him, you know, dog these women out and shit. I'm seeing him, how he's really treating them. And so I always knew that, hey, my best friend is a guy. And yeah, he's a guy. I met him after I was married, though. I met him after I was married. He's a good guy. I think maybe if I wasn't married, he would have. If I wasn't married, he's a good guy like that, you know. Maybe I would have been married to him. Maybe he's just a good guy.
But you know, Bomb, some people will say that like men treat certain women a certain way that they don't want. But if it's a woman that they did want, it would be different. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but they be like, when you're dating somebody, he may want them, you know, like, because remember, y'all just friends. If y'all just friends, he comes over, you know, y'all shoot the shit, y'all, and y'all drink together, whatever. And he's telling y'all your business, his business, and you see how he's treating his girlfriends who he really like. It could be bad, but it also could be good, because if he's a good guy, right, treating the women good, but getting, you know, trashed over, or maybe he treating them well, but he starts falling for you, like in the movies. This is a movie shit right now. You got me. I don't want this.
A Walk to Remember, on the Notebook type shit. A Walk to Remember. That's my favorite movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right now. See, that's that movie shit. That movie shit. It be looking good. You know what I mean?
It do be looking good. I'll be like, damn, like if this is what love is like, I want to be in love all the goddamn time. But life, it will hit you like a ton of goddamn bricks, and you like, oh my God, like, is this really how it is? Like out here, like people playing with your feelings and wanting to treat you any old type of way, think they could talk to you crazy and different things like that. I want to be like, I want a Noah. I want a Noah from the goddamn Notebook. You know, bring me Noah, like shit.
See, those movies don't show you the bad that can happen, because you could get to the good. Sometimes some bad is thrown at you, and people be ready to just pick up and walk away. It depends on what the bad is for me. There's some things that can happen that'll make me walk away, even 30 years in. But not no losing them no job, because shit, he done lost a job before, you know. And shit, I was right there to have his back. You know what I mean?
Right.
When my husband used to work for what it was called, AIG. insurance company. And remember, they stole that money. And when the Obama went to save them and shit, and instead of them using the money to keep their employees and shit, they took the money and still shut down. Yeah, AIG. That was a big scandal. What my husband had worked for them for 12 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep. So they let him go, like they let everybody go because they closed up. And shit, we sat back. He sat back for maybe 6 months. You know, he got his unemployment. And then I was talking to him like, babe, go to school and get what you need to do so you could go back into the medical field. That's what he did for all those years in the military. But see, the bad thing was the shit that you did in the military didn't carry over unless he had went and got some schooling done.
Yeah.
So I was like, go to school. I got us. You know, you go to school, you watch the kids, and I got us. And that's what he did. He just had to go and, you know, get a few classes in, and boom, that was it. But that's what marriage is, though. When you love each other, you really got each other's back.
Absolutely.
I hear some of these men say, as soon as I lose my job, she left. That's not usually how it works, unless
she wasn't the one for you.
Right, unless it wasn't a good marriage. He's treating her like shit, you know, and letting her know it's my money all this time, and then he loses his job, and he thinks she's gonna stick around. No, she gone.
Right, she looking for an exit opportunity, and you gave her one. See how God works.
Look, they still talking about the humble thing.
No, they talking about
describe the last humble woman you had. Shaw, I don't think he was here. Girl, he said that when I asked him what type of woman he said he wanted a woman who was humble. And my mind started spinning. I was like, wait a minute.
A humble woman, okay. So I mean, when he comes back up here, if you want to come back up here, and explain more detail. I don't know if you're at work right now or what, but whenever you can come back up here and explain that. You know, these people on here, I just think that they want things that I think they're expecting. They need to stop listening to Kevin Samuels.
Yes. Now see what Wody Mac said. Hey, Wody, by the way. Wody Mac said, no, let me see. Wild bomb. That is exactly a scenario. Remember that word, scenario. Some men say that would show them a woman worth being with. These others, I don't. What that word is? Something.
Don't know.
Yeah, something popped
what
up
are you
on
talking
screen.
About?
Y'all can't see. So, see, the men in the manosphere, most of them haven't had long-term relationships, let alone marriages. And that's why they're talking about scenarios that rarely happen. You with a woman, right? You taking care of her, she's having your children and shit. And you think that she just gonna fold up just like that?
Right.
Now, before she started having your children, she have your children. Like if you're an older man dealing with these young women, but you know that's
6 kids. Like this nigga crazy.
If you mess with a young woman as an older man, just know that is money. There is no doubt about it. She gonna let him know he understands. As soon as he no longer have money to take care of her, that shit is over. The person who is teaching you this false narrative about love and relationship is the people these men listen to. Those men over there who has never been in love with nobody except themselves. Okay? So if he tells you, oh, you need to go get a woman and she got to have a certain look and she got to have a certain this and certain that, you could keep looking for that woman. You saw what happened when he met his girlfriend. I'm talking about his besties, Nicki Minaj. You saw how that worked out.
Right.
That man, everything that he had told other women, he didn't even dare to put that out on her.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm not favorite one. You came up, but I haven't heard from you. You still up here? Let me
Oh
see.
yeah, I'm still up here. I was messing
Girl.
around in the chat. Hey Bomb. Hey Tay Tay.
Hey, how are you?
Tay
I'm
Tay,
good,
she been
and
up here
you?
for like 10, 15 minutes, girl. She ain't say a word. How
Y'all
you
was on a
doing?
roll. I'm doing good. How about you, Bomb?
I'm doing good.
That's good. How
You
you
know,
doing, Tay?
I'm good. I'm doing very well. It's Friday, I ain't gotta
Yes,
work
it is.
over the
Me
Yeah.
neither.
weekend. So I'm chilling.
Y'all know
Weekend.
Slow Rome reported me this morning for bullying, y'all.
What?
I was
For
on the
bullying
live stream and it
who?
ended. I guess him.
Oh, I didn't know that was
Such
him.
a
I saw that
whole
though, because I
ass.
was trying to look at the replay, but yeah,
What a bitch.
that notice came up. Mhm.
He's such a hoe. Like, ugh.
Yes.
This nigga is really in his fucking fit. So we flagging now?
Yes.
We
He about to
flagging
start
now,
a
Romy
flag.
Rose?
We about to start a flagging war. Girl, he done flagged 2 of my videos just this morning alone. Yes, he did.
No one's bullying anybody. Like, nigga, you the one. Never mind. I ain't even gonna go. I ain't even gonna
Yeah.
give whole ass nigga my energy. Fuck him.
Yeah. That's what I got 2 people want my attention, him and somebody else I'm not gonna mention because she keep acting me in videos. I'm like,
I see that, Bomb. Please, whatever you do, Bomb, ignore her.
girl,
Please ignore
that's
her.
all I've been doing. Ignore. Okay. She not worth my time.
At
If she
all.
wanted to have a discussion, she should have invited me over and say, hey, come on over.
Right.
I would have did that. I would have went over.
Right.
Saying, but she not handling it right. And then
Right. She's still crying. She's still in her tears. So
she mad, man. I don't blame her. If somebody would have, just taken all my talking points and kind of threw them away like that in front of everybody, I would have been hurt too. I would have been like, damn.
A hurt hoe. Ain't nothing more pathetic than a hurt hoe, Bomb.
Yeah. So what you think about love from your point of view? I'm not for everyone. What your thoughts? Do you believe in love?
That's why I had to come up here. Right? Y'all was speaking facts. I agree with y'all 1000%. Yes.
Yeah.
I know people think I'm mean, but I'm a hopeless romantic at heart. I still do believe in love. A Walk to Remember, that's my favorite chick flick. That's one of my favorite chick flicks.
That's
A Walk to Remember?
A Walk to Remember, that's a good one. I love that one.
Who's in it? A Walk to Remember.
Mandy Moore and Sean somebody.
Yeah, Mandy Moore and Sean something. It's these white people,
Oh, okay.
It's a good film though. I enjoyed that film. It's very beautiful.
Sweet.
It's sweet. I was crying my motherfucking eyes out.
I know me too at the end.
I don't think I cried as hard in that movie than I did The Notebook. I was bawling in The Notebook. I was crying my fucking eyes.
I didn't even look at The Notebook.
I like The Notebook.
What's cry? What made you cry? Is it something happened to somebody or something?
Yeah, it was sad. Like it was sad. It was intimate. And
I heard it was a good movie. I guess I will since you're telling me that it's good like that.
I don't want to give you spoilers, but I mean I could give you some spoilers.
Oh no, you could tell me.
So basically, what happens is that in the Notebook, the woman, I forgot her name. She has Alzheimer's, and they're older, they're elderly, and to get her to remember, he's telling her stories on how they met.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling's fine ass is in that movie. A young Ryan Gosling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that it was good. I think it got an Academy nomination. I'm not sure if it won or not, but I did hear about The Notebook. But yeah, I've never been into chick flicks, I guess. But, really because of my husband. When you're married to a man who's not into him, and you're like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna be able to see that because he's not gonna want to see it. But
Yeah.
It was just a good movie overall, really.
It is really a good movie, and it's sad. The reason why I say it's sad at the end, because I'm just gonna go ahead and give you a spoiler alert. Probably everybody can watch it already.
You can tell me all about it. Yeah,
they died. Basically, they died together. Like they died, holding hands and everything, and they passed away peacefully together. That's what I was crying my fucking eyes out.
Oh, okay. You know what movie that remind me of? The Bicentennial Man. Did y'all see that?
I have not.
Yeah, with Robin Williams in it. Yeah,
with Robin Williams. Yeah, he was a robot.
Yeah, he was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he fell in love. He fell in love with a person, and at the end, you saw when he wanted to die when she died. Remember, he kept on living for a long time, do all kinds of things, but then, love is something else. It's not easy to love now, and the reason why it's not easy because it's so scary. Imagine loving somebody with all your might, like you love them, you trust them, and it's almost like it's scary because you can't control others. See, that's what these men don't understand. They don't understand that they cannot control other people's actions. So I understand why they're scared. It's just that they're going about their fears the wrong way, and they're scaring younger people. And now everybody think that all Black women do is cheat and all this nonsense, man.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
And that's their fear, though. I get the fear. I'm scared too. Like my husband could go tomorrow. Shit, he could have did it today, yesterday, last week. Did some shit. You know what I mean? That would just that I wouldn't like when I find out about it. And that should be heartbroken. I don't even know how I would be divorced. I wouldn't be the mean divorce. You know what I mean? Like, I think he would be the one who would be the mean, my husband, right? Because I would be cool, calm, and collected. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be cool, fucking calm, and collected. And yes, I'm gonna get my half. I don't need nothing more, but that's right, my motherfucking half. People be like, well, you haven't worked in all them years. So what? Half of his shit is mine. Half of my shit is his. That's just what it is. And then I'm gonna go about my motherfucking business. And I think he might be the one who would hold grudges after a while. Because he would want me not to get married again. He would see some men they think that they're gonna get the opportunity to make it up to you, to apologize. And some shit they do though is unforgivable. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Some shit is unforgivable. So it just depends. Bringing another child into this situation, that's unforgivable to me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's unforgivable. That's some fuck shit right there. That means you would disrespectful on all levels.
Of the highest.
Yes, you ain't use no condoms. You were just out there like that. You ain't even give a fuck about me. What? Hell no. And yeah, I think that's the one thing. Cheating, it just depends, right? I'll just keep back on his ass. Okay? Not even cheat. I'll let him know. Okay, it's okay, babe. That's what you did. It was a mistake. Okay. Well, next weekend I'm going to make the same mistake. It's still going to be okay, though. Okay. Work up out of here. And the minute, look what Bob says. She going to go, yes, you motherfucking right. The hell y'all think he get to go and have fun? And y'all think, listen, y'all want new pussy? Well, some of us want new dick too. Acting like we're not human. Fuck up out of here. Shit. But if some children come into it like that right there, I'll be divorcing his ass before he can say he's sorry. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I wanted more children, he was like, nah, we got the two. We don't want to take from them, for other shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted more children. I wanted a lot of children. And two was what we did, mainly because of him. And if he come telling me he's sorry somebody about to have his baby, okay. You go take care of your child. I'm out. Ain't shit to talk about. I'm gonna bash him in his head first, too. Okay, I'm gonna bash him in his head first, and then I'm going about my goddamn business.
Exactly. I'm out.
Yeah, for you men who say, yeah, listen, these are feelings involved, right? People, emotions, whole lives. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna bash him in his fucking head. No, he should have known that when he married me. You think my husband didn't know who I was when he married me? And you niggas, that's the thing. That's what makes it so disingenuous, right? Because y'all be knowing them women. You don't think them men know exactly the type of women they dealing with when they living with these women? They like that shit. They know that she can do things, and that's he knows. Oh my, she don't play. He knows what he can and cannot do. And then what? And then when you do it, you expect her to act what? Because no matter what color we are, if you hurt us, some people gonna hurt you back. Some people not, and some people will. That's just what it is.
You gonna get that work.
Just like Black Woman Spill said that day. Man, they was tripping when she said that. I forgot she said something about he hurt her heart, and she said she closed the door quickly and locked it, and she said, I'm about to whip your ass. And she said they fought. She also said that she didn't call no police. There was no police call. It was just them two doing what they do. And them men was talking about that shit for like 2-3 weeks. Fuck up out here, and they acted like what? Like that's abnormal. That's not really abnormal. You would do the same thing if your woman cheat on you. You probably know you can't hit her, but you sure would want to. Okay. Some men have. Okay. Mm-hmm. So we're not gonna act like that. That it don't happen. What else that'll get me to divorce him? Definitely another kid being brought in, and if I found out he, decided to, be like Kevin Samuels, if y'all know what I'm talking about. If his wrist became a little too dainty, yeah, I'd be out. If he started trying to dress like a old dude did, not only am I gonna be out, but I'm gonna change my name and everything. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna change everything about myself. Be like, damn. What else that can get me? That's the only two. Even if let's say he went to jail for doing some stupid shit, which my husband, I can't even imagine doing, but I would still stick by that. This late in the game. What else? Yeah, it's a lot of shit I would stick to, but some things I ain't sticking to. That's just what that is. What about you, Tay? What are your solid drawn lines that they don't cross? Oh yeah, and if he beat me up, if he was abusive, a woman, yep. Yeah, a woman like me couldn't be abused because I will be re-abused. You abuse me, now I'm abusing you. We be two fucked up people. Remember when I tried to smack Tina? That last fight, remember in that car, in that limo.
She whooped his ass.
That's me and if he hit me, that's gonna be me. And we both remember they were fighting for real. She was whipping his ass back.
She was whooping his
and
ass.
Then she got out the limo like it wasn't nothing, remember? And
sure did. And limped to that hotel front checkout. Yeah.
Yes. That's how we would be. No calling, no police, no nothing. But yes, I would pick up something and just knock his ass out. Okay. Yeah. Don't touch me. That's all I'm saying. Don't touch me like that. And those are three things really. Babies, and abusing me. I thought there was another one I said, but yeah. What about you? I'm not for everyone. What are your lines?
Well, my lines is like, if I'm not comfortable with you, like, don't cross any type of sexual boundaries. Like, I'll get rid of you real quick.
Oh yeah. I think the men who, when they know you and they know what you want and don't want, now they might ask you, but hopefully he's not the type who will take it. I hope not. You know, because we know what that's called, right? That used to be the shit that used to be though. You know, it used to be a time. I told y'all I had an aunt and an uncle. They were my aunt and uncle on both sides of the family. He was my dad's brother and she was my mother's sister. So even when they got divorced, they were still my family. You see what I'm saying? But I remember I was a little girl. And certain things you just don't forget due to what happened in front of you. It just engraved in your brain. But she came home from work. She was a nurse. She came home from work in her outfit and everything. And he dragged her in the bathroom in the bedroom and started beating her. They have sex. And I'll never forget that shit. And there was nothing that could be done about it. She couldn't call the police because it wasn't even a crime. Because they were married. It wasn't even a crime. And the men, they act like, okay, they want this power that they used to have, but they abused it. You know what I mean? And they make seem like, well, we want the power, but who gonna be using it? And then I've heard somebody say, "Mom, you got to tell me. You mean to tell me that was men doing things like that?" Fucking yes. The hell you mean? Yes. That some men that wasn't, and that some men that were. And because it wasn't against the law, you're not going to be able to find these numbers of men who went to jail because of it. Because none of them went to jail because of it. Because it was legal. It was legal to beat your wife. That shit's still on many books. As long as the strap isn't so wide or so long and shit like that. So why would it be a law, an actual fucking law, if men wasn't doing it? Shit. Y'all didn't have your time of abusing us. And then now that we don't want you abusing us no more, you're angry and start talking about we're against feminism. I know you against feminism, you ratchet ass nigga. You're against because you don't want to compete. You already don't want to compete against the white man. So
that part.
You definitely don't want to compete against us. You want us to just be docile. Like you said, you want us to humble ourselves. When you come into the room, even though you may be doing worse than us, you want us to act like you're doing better than us. It's one thing for us to be in this shit together and me not throw things in your face, but it's a whole nother thing to tell me I need to humble myself because you not where you want to be in this this world. If you're not where you want to be, then go out and work and get it. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. That damn conversation about feminism, man, set me off, man. Cause It's weird, right? These men. So yesterday, I think it was a couple of days ago, maybe. Somebody told me we heard these men say they can understand why white men won't give up power. I damn near, threw up. Okay, I'm like, what? So I let it go though. But let me talk about that for a moment. What do you mean you understand white men don't want to give up power? The fuck that mean? Nobody cares what somebody want to give up. Power is something that you take. They're not going to give it up. Okay? They're not going to give it up. The thing that tripped me out is this, though. I'm going to give y'all a scenario. Follow my story. So it's the black man and the black woman. And we're like, we don't want to be treated like this no more. So we're marching. We're going towards the system of white supremacy, or we can even call them white people, whatever you want to call them, right? And we're walking towards it. The women have your back, right? We right behind you. The men out in front, the black woman right in the back of you. And we heading towards the enemy to tell them no more. And then black men decide to stop because they see that it's a big system. It's a lot of them. You decide to stop. But not only do you stop, you turn around, about face towards our ass, and decide to beat up on us. What kind of fucking shit is that? Because that's what y'all doing on this YouTube shit. You won't go against them because you say they don't want to give it up. But you want to jump on us because we don't want to be submissive to you. You're okay with smacking us around, embarrassing us because we won't be submissive to you. Why are you not going and tell that white man? Why are you not smacking him around and telling him he won't be submissive to you? What the fuck is going on right now? Oh, she won't be submissive to me. She won't be submissive. She look at her. She won't humble herself. And if she don't humble herself, then I don't look like a man. And she need to humble herself. Nah, nigga, all you need to do is stand at least tall in front of another race of people who's actively out here trying to kill you. But you turn around and beat up on the black woman, and they got the fucking nerve to tell us, we won't submit, we won't cook. You got a whole group of people won't even give you a job. They won't even give you a little bit of power. They won't even let you get credit so you can buy your own home and property. You can't even move around as comfortably as they do. But you worried about our hair. You worried about us smiling at you every day?
On the wrong thing.
On the wrong goddamn thing.
It sure is. Like it's funny how, like, when I hear other black people, and particularly black men, when they deny the system of white supremacy, but they sure do know that system exists when it comes to child support and divorce and different things like that. They sure do know it's biased towards black men.
And alimony.
Y'all not even the main payers of alimony, by the way. Alimony ain't even prevalent like that in the white community, let alone the black community. Like, you don't have money like that. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful or disparaging. It just, it is what it is. Y'all don't got the coins to be playing out of alimony like that. So that's a factor.
When that woman came over here to discuss feminism with us, and yet these white and the black men, right? Black men right there in her chat supporting her. Yeah, Mandy, go, Mandy. And yet white supremacy is in their face. And if we bring up the topic, them niggas, they run and scatter like roaches, like somebody turn the light on in the goddamn room.
They be like humming. They start.
Yes. Now they want to talk about feminists and feminism and all that bullshit, but they ain't. You heard when I was talking about white supremacy, and they was like, they ain't got no feet on their necks. I'm like, did y'all hear Mandy? See, I understand why.
But they're mad at us, Bomb, because they think that we are in some form of allegiance with white men and complicit in white supremacy. And I'm like, do you understand how stupid you sound? Nigga, we black.
Like, we suffer just like you suffer, you know, because you're our sons, you're our goddamn brothers, you're our fathers. But it just shocks me that they'll come over and fight for another woman because she's against feminists. Do y'all think she's really against feminists for real?
She's most definitely not against feminism, I assure you.
That is a fact. That is a pure fact. That woman is just over there running her mouth, looking for people to follow her. That is it. That woman, everything about her sitting on that goddamn camera is feminist. Okay? And even the way she speaks, she's talking down to you all. Soon as she come in your area, she just chewing on her gum and talking down to you. You know, that's feminist. That's feminism right there. Because she knows she could do it. But see, if she wasn't and her man was keeping her, you know, saddled, her ass wouldn't even be in no black man space.
Exactly. If Chad or Randy or anybody, if someone wifed that up, she wouldn't even be conversing with you niggas like that. She really wouldn't have. Like, that's the thing. She lonely, and she over here fucking with everybody, fucking with the black people over here. That's why she gets to say certain things and get away with it. But I've seen it. Like, it's not only her, Bomb, but I've seen other non-black people be over here, and unless they're singing praises, they don't have an issue with them.
Yeah.
You know.
I just know that shit that some of the men did, that shit is disgusting. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And if y'all know, for a minute, look, we already had Lion Rome, right? Slow Rome, because he's slow Rome. I heard him say, Bomb Jerry over there talking about she like murdering of black men. And I think Sai Passe was in the chat and he said, Bomb is not like that. And that nigga, the first thing he said, nah, Bomb over there supporting that shit. Look, what do you mean what I support? What I support is the things that come out of my mouth.
And you know what the hypocrisy about it all is, that this is the same dude that wished death on another man's son just because he didn't like that man. So he ain't got a leg to stand on. So if people are taking him seriously at this point, I'm looking upside your goddamn head, because I'm like, you really, like, he's putting on he's doing the most. He's putting it on too thick. That's his problem. If he would have just been cool and been regular, no one would really be having an issue with him. But he does too much.
Yeah, I didn't even do nothing to the dude.
And don't get it twisted, y'all. That's an abusive ass nigga. Based on his mannerisms, based on the way he popped off of nothing, against women that he got no emotional connection to, women that he has not slept with or has not had any really real relationship with. He popped off quick like that. Imagine him popping off on a woman that he is fucking. That's a dangerous nigga. An emotional nigga is a dangerous one.
I know that's right. Especially like that, you know, the way she acting. Like, dude, I ain't say nothing to you.
He was spitting and hollering.
Not that I care.
Over the place. They're practicing black magic. That's the part that tickled me. I was hollering when he screamed that.
Oh no. I was like, oh no, this dude just said I practice black magic, and he said it at the top of his lungs and shit. Damn, I got
Right.
hiccups.
Like he sounded crazy as hell.
No, he's crazy, man. But now you see some of you men. I told you men, this is what I tell you, right? You got to look at the men who's around you. So if you're in something called the Black Manosphere, it's a great name. Like, you know what I mean? Like when I first heard it, I was excited. I was like, oh shit, there's a place where black men can congregate and, you know, and educate one another and things. Cool. But I've been here for 4 years, 5 years, I'm not even sure. Gotta add that shit up. But and they still talking about the same thing, a woman. And it's not even a woman where the men have actually had a woman hurt them. So this is my thing. If you haven't had a woman hurt you, why are you complaining about something?
Bomb. There are men that allege they've been with the same woman for over 20 years in this space talking about women. What?
Yeah.
Like, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Like, I'm just like, so you and this is where they set people up for failure, because they're making it seem like you can't have nice shit, only they can. You ain't gonna never find a man, a good man, or you ain't never gonna find a good woman because of this and that and yada yada. But they sitting up happy in their goddamn relationship telling you what you ain't gonna find.
Right. I want y'all to all find relationships that you're happy with. But I'm fighting a losing battle. I'm gonna be honest. I'm here to promote relationships between black people, and that includes even if you want to date out. I'm okay with that. Wherever you find love and happiness, that's what I'm here to promote. But I'm up against the very people I'm trying to educate, because you want to ride with a dude who's not even married. He can't even tell you a love story. He can't even, all he could tell you is he was young when he met his first wife, right? They were young, they grew up together. He got her pregnant, so he married her. But before the year was out, they was divorced. I'm not even saying that's a bad thing per se, but what I am saying is he can't tell you about love. That's not even a love story, right? That's a shotgun wedding. That's what that is. And the second one, but I'm not even sure a second one really happened. Because all I keep, like, we don't hear about the second wife. He always referenced the first. He claims he was married twice, though. Okay, but even then, when what his name was questioning him about that, he just said, "Hey, we were together for 2 years." I think he said 2 years. You ain't even really married in 2 years. Like 2 years, you get married, right? You're together. You still learning about each other. Y'all not heard where it take like the 7th year is when shit start. You know, that's when people be like, God damn, you know, is this what I'm gonna be in for the rest of my life? Or, but 2 years, you ain't even give, that is not even a marriage that was tried. That's not a marriage that's tried or true. It wasn't even tried. That's too soon. You know how long it take to get a divorce back then? So that means.
Ask you a question, Bomb. Do you think in this day and age, do you recommend people that are marriage minded to live with one another prior to them getting married?
I do, but this is the kicker. So I recommend you not get married too early, right? I told you that. I do recommend y'all stay together but I don't let it be over. Don't go over a year. Like, you know what I mean? Like over a year, and y'all living together for over a year. Both of you should have a decision by now. You should know whether this is what you want to do or you don't want to do. But see, because everybody's getting married later, you have less time to play with. If that makes sense, especially the women, right? We do have, because the men want the young. So if you give some dude your younger years living with you, you giving him the milk for free and shit. He only get to tap in that milk for 1, year at the most. And then
Right.
he make a decision. And if his decision isn't what you want, and don't let him talk you out of not getting married. That's that
Right,
bullshit.
right.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. And if he don't give you what you want, like I'm talking about, really pick up your shit. You ain't gotta fuss about it. You ain't gotta argue and leave. That's it. But see, the later you do that, the longer you with him, it's gonna be harder to walk away. But even secondly, you get older.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then you get complacent in where you are.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm saying is, nah, just be like, nah, we cool. Let him know we could be friends, but the well has run it dry for you.
Yep, you ain't getting no more of this titty milk, nigga. You ain't.
That's right. It's over. Even and y'all can become roommates and do the 50-50 thing, but his ass do not get the milk for free. No
You
more.
ain't getting no more coochie.
That's right. Okay.
Oh,
And
that's
ladies,
funny.
you got to stick to that because yeah, if you want to get married, if that's something you want to do now, if you don't want marriage, that's okay. But
Right.
if you do want legit marriage, yeah, you got to hold him to them standards. Remember, these men say they want to hold us to standard. Hold his
Right.
ass up to a standard too.
Hold him to that same fucking standard, because the thing is, and where I see a lot of women mess up, that they get to a point where they get comfortable with that individual. And I do understand that level of not liking anything new and being comfortable in the situation you are in, but do not ever suppress your damn standards for anybody.
Right.
For
Because
anybody.
why y'all together and he won't make that one little move? And then they start talking about, well, because of legality, you're going to get half. Well, half of things that y'all building together. But right now, y'all building and the shit, what y'all think gonna happen is the furniture. That when y'all live together like your husband and wife, and y'all buying things in the house, when y'all break up, what y'all think happens to that shit? Somebody may take it, but you may then say, well, shit, I paid on that too. And then you take him to court and you still win half. That's the part they're not telling you. You can still get half from a dude you've been living with. And so if this is true, then why are they complaining about getting married? They okay with you living with her, but don't get married. You gonna still get half of the things that's in that house. Now bank accounts and shit like that, that's different, right? You might have to go to court though to prove that your money was going in that account too. So the argument about, I'm not getting married because she gonna get half. If we living together and I bought the TV for Christmas, and then the next year he bought a TV for Christmas, right, for the kids, and then I bought the couches and he bought the dining room set, and I bought the pots and he bought the plates, and this is how it happens in relationships. Right. You just buy shit because it's for your house. But when y'all break up, it's not, most of y'all not probably leave everything there because it's not even fair, right? Unless you move in with somebody else who already got the shit. But most times he might want to say, well, I'm gonna come and get the TV. But you be like, nah, you ain't getting the TV? Shit. TV in my house. He'd be like, but I bought it. And you'd be like, but yeah, it was for us. He ought to take it to court. And he'll probably get half of it. They'll tell you, well, okay, how much is worth the TV worth? And they'll make you pay him half. That shit happens. Right. That shit happens on Judge Judy and all them damn shows all the goddamn time.
I used to work for a family law attorney, and I'm telling you, this one particular dude literally wanted a cactus. There was a special cactus, and he was so petty about it. He wanted that in his decree, like in the actual divorce decree. He wanted that he get the damn cactus. I was like, are you serious? Like, we have to amend this shit because of a fucking cactus? But he was that serious.
Yeah. I saw a movie where she got the house and he got the dog, and he didn't even want the dog, but he fought for the dog. So he ended up getting the dog and shit. And it was her dog, but it really was their dog. You know? So I don't know what they're talking about. And then now people marrying with the conceived notion that there will be a divorce. Like when we get divorced. If you're worrying about divorce, then do a prenup. But see, a prenup only works for anything prior to the marriage. Everything the day after you get married, every piece of money earned belongs to both of y'all. They don't even say that over there. They're making it seem like, oh, well, if you get a prenup, that's why that woman got all that goddamn money from what his name? The rapper who
Dr. Dre?
Yeah, Dr. Dre. She didn't get nothing from him that was prior to marriage. She didn't get none of that because they had a prenup. But after marriage, she got half of everything that he earned after marriage. So
yeah, that's how. I mean, I don't know what people want you to say about it. I mean, what was she supposed to not get? You know?
Yeah, it ain't none of our goddamn business. You right about that shit.
To do with these niggas, like, but they worried about.
Right. They're looking at that's the bad thing about social media, right? Is that we hear what these rich, wealthy people are doing. Some of us listening to it so much, we're not even looking at our own life. How many of y'all got millions of dollars to give to a woman in a divorce? Some of you don't have $20 to give her. Fuck out of here. Your paycheck coming in, half of your paycheck might be $200 a week. And you complaining?
Right. Oh my God. It's funny. Like, it's funny to hear some of these people talk. It cracks me up.
Wally Mack, are you about to get married yet? Because
No,
he
about to be a pappy again.
That's what I'm saying. He about to be a pappy. It's time for him to get married. And listen, Wally Mack, I do have some things. Well, you said you in Jersey. You in Northern Jersey though, right? Where you in Newark? When the baby due, baby? I have some things if you want. I have a swing. It's an infant swing. Like it's an infant swing. Let me know if you want it. I think I ended up getting rid of some things already. I have to look because goddamn, this shit is piling up in my goddamn house. We was like, I was trying to get somebody to give it to, anybody with a baby. I'm like, I was on Facebook, like, anybody in Delaware who having a baby, I have some free shit to come get. Just come get it. You don't want to put it on a dump because the shit is perfectly fine. Let me see. Mother Earth, what's going on? Bala, what's going on? Bala X.
Oh, motherfucker, drive.
AJ in the room. I didn't see him. Hey, AJ, in case I didn't see, I see somebody type your name though. AJ, are you in my room and block me? Because I don't see you. Anyway, so any guys want to come up so we can have a conversation about what y'all looking for in women? Because wouldn't it be better if you men ask women the questions to the answers in which you want to know? Like, don't you want to
assuming shit?
Right. Remember when I asked them, I was like, you got women on the panel. I think you had stepped away, Taylor. And I asked them, I said, hey, they got a couple of women up here. Don't you want to hear what we got to say about what women want? And they said, no. I was like, what? There's different type of women. and we all want something different, possibly, and they don't want to know what it is that we want. So you can know what type of women out there, so you can see if there's one that is on the same page you want to be on. But there are women who are okay with just grabbing your money, right? And usually if you're listening to her lifestyle, her past, you'll understand why. There's a reasoning for everything, for all of us. Everything that we think about life, the way we think about life, that comes from something. Okay? You say God got it? God got what? Shit.
God got it. Who said God got it?
Lordy man, God should have had a condom for your ass.
Oh Lord. So y'all need to stop putting things on God that he did not ask to be involved in. That was your funky, dingy ass running up raw up in that woman and putting a baby in her. What you mean God got it?
I know God gave you the access to condoms. You decided not to use it.
See, and ladies, this is why we need to stop having children by men that think God got it. That think like that. Like, what the hell?
It's probably gonna be a beautiful little bit. You know what? If it's a boy or girl yet?
Is God gonna give the baby formula?
Oh man, I hope not, because we're gonna be hungry.
Because you're gonna be waiting for a very long motherfucking time. Like, oh my God.
The men should hold Wody Mack responsible, but they didn't. They threw their hands up in the air and waved them like they didn't care. They were like, Wody Mack. He was a part of y'all manosphere Spirian group, and he ended up getting a woman pregnant while being a part of y'all group. And nobody like chastised him. You didn't go and say, hey, you didn't try to hold him accountable. None of y'all. God damn. Wow. Y'all was supposed to hold each. I thought that's what the manosphere was there for. When somebody make a mistake, you there to correct them. Why the hell y'all want to correct us? But y'all don't want to hold each other accountable.
I'm so confused. He said God got it. I want to know, like,
oh, okay. He said, oh, I don't even know. I just saw the God got it. Wally Mack is cool. He's funny, right? I don't know. I like Wally Mack, man. Wally Mack, though, I think you're gonna be a good dad. You just need to be a good dad, though. That bullshit about being in another state. I know it felt like I was chastising you and cracking jokes on you, but I'm doing it for a reason, right? Think about that baby. I'm not sure, because like I said, I went down twice today, right? They reported me twice. Even though the video came back up, it didn't matter because I was in a stream and it ended. So, but anyway, so I'm not sure if this is in the stream or if I got cut off before I said this, but hey, y'all, I'm supposed to be making something. I just thought about that shit right now. What else? Oh yeah. So I got on you a little bit, but dude, you got to think about your baby, right? I was reading about co-parenting. I'm not sure if that's on that stream or if that I got cut off before, but I was talking about my grandson and how they do this 50-50 co-parenting thing, right? I think I told you all. He's here 2 days, he's there 2 days, then he's here 3 days. Then he's there 2 days, here 2 days, and there 3 days, right? Something like that. And I was wondering, like, I don't know how that's gonna be when you get a little older. Right now, though, it's good for him. So then I did a search on the internet, and I found there are actually families doing that. It's actually becoming real normal, right? And they said the pros and the cons to that. There's some pros. There's always pros in the children having access to their parents. You might not do it the way my son do it every 2 days. There's some way they were doing it every week. She would have the baby for a week, then he would have the baby for a week, and she have him the next week, and or you do it every 2 weeks, right? But you, or maybe you do it each month. But you do not do that old shit back in the day where the dad just got the baby on the weekends. That shit is long gone. Okay, the baby, he gets the baby in on the weekends and for the summer. And most of the time that didn't even happen until the children was of age. You know, where they can talk and move and, you know, like teenagers. But no, y'all need to be there from the very beginning. When she had that baby, you should be right there. You should be there with her now so that baby can hear your voice. So that baby can know you. Soon as it comes into the world and you say hello or hi or whatever you say, it will know that that's the guy who I've been hearing while I was in the room. You call her up. Y'all long distance, call her up and tell her to put the phone to her belly and talk to that goddamn baby. All of that shit helps. Okay? So although I get on you, it's not to hurt you or harm you, but do what's right for that baby. Give that baby a chance. Maybe the chance you didn't have. Okay? That's how we supposed to be looking at our children. We're supposed to be looking at them as we want them to do better than we did, want them to have things that we didn't have. We want to make it easier for them as possible. That's what I'm going to say about that. Massachusetts is #1. Nevada is second. Good luck. Let me see what y'all talking about. Let me see. You would love that. Now you go and do what you need to do for that goddamn baby. Get offline, call her up, tell her to put that goddamn phone to her belly. Hey, Joe.
Talk to the damn baby. Yeah.
That's right. Do what's right. I know it might seem like it might seem a little weird, but do that. Do that. Okay.
Talk to the damn baby, Wody. God damn it. Baby wants to talk to his daddy. Dude, I'm being so serious.
That shit is very helpful though. Yeah, my child's father speaks to our daughter every day. Hell yeah. Listen, my first love, I want the men to hear this shit. The first man I ever loved was my dad. Mm-hmm. See, that's the first man a woman, a young girl loves if he's in her life. It's her father.
Yeah.
And it don't matter what kind of man he is. He could be an ain't shit ass husband. He could be an ain't shit ass man in society. But if he treats his daughter right, though, she gonna love him.
That's facts.
That's facts.
That is facts.
That's why she gonna love him. She gonna love everything about it. And if he in her life, giving her some education, talking to her, and that's how you end up with the type of women y'all claim y'all want. That's what you do. Y'all don't want to help that create that with your daughters. But you want the women in the world, you want all the women in the world, man, to just change. Hey, Trinity.
That's facts.
That's facts.
Hey, Trinity.
That's why she gonna love it.
You
have to mute the chat, Trinity. And if he in her life, giving her some education, talking to her. Okay, there you go.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
No, I love that goddamn picture with that dress, girl.
Oh, girl. Oh. Thank you, baby.
So how you been?
Man, just trying to stay sucker free, you know what I'm saying, and coon free. Right, because I'm so happy to have y'all that think like me, because I thought people didn't think like me, and I'm so happy.
We have to have you over here. Why you say you didn't think nobody thought like you? What you mean?
Because you know how people you know what I'm talking about. People, they be anyway, all I'm saying is that I'm just happy to have y'all,
Happy to have you too.
yeah. The people that think like me, that don't hate black men, that don't hate black women, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we try. I get it. We trying to just figure this shit out. We not on some coon shit, and I like that. You know what I'm saying? I really do like this shit. I
have a question for you, Trinity. Because remember you showed us a picture with your, I think it was live, your husband. Yes. He's a handsome man.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Yes, he is. So why he not here? Is he from where? Is he from? Where is he from? Should I just ask that question?
Okay, well, that's his business. But right now he's in.
No, I mean, okay. I'm not trying to get in his business.
No disrespect. No disrespect.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have he has afforded me a situation in Italy, which is nice. And he's in Italy right now.
Okay.
And I can call him right. Do you want me to call him right now?
You don't have to. I just asked because when you so can I, let me say this. When you said that you had a husband in Italy, I thought he was going to be a white man.
Well, why would you think that, man?
Because I'm not my ignorance of, hey, I don't know if there's black people in Italy.
Hold on, but you know that Italy is closer to Africa than America is, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. But I just said it is ignorance, Trinity.
Okay, I understand.
My ignorance. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not trying. I'm hallelujah right now. I'm not trying to distract you.
Yeah, no, it was my ignorance. I didn't because I could see where white men would love you. So, I mean, I could see that, right? And I could see that if he got money and taking care of you, you may let him.
Well, you know what the thing about it is, white men love me because all white men love me. I mean, all men love me.
All men.
All men love me.
Right. So that's why. Oh, okay. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I thought he could have been. When you mentioned Italy, I've never been to Italy, but I would love to. And I just
you know what, Bomb, you know what I'm saying? When come with me, you know what I'm saying, I'll show you, there's a whole different, I'm not gonna say a different culture, but there's a lot of black people in Italy, man. Europe, for real.
Yeah. That's my ignorance. But yeah, when ain't no
ignorance involved. It's just more so maybe you just didn't know, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. But there's black people everywhere, all around this world. Ain't no place in the world that you can go, ain't no black people unless they killed them.
Right. No, you're right. You're right.
Let's keep it real.
I don't know, but I did. So when you was like, this my husband in Italy, and I looked and I saw he was black and he was nice looking at. I was like, okay.
And he's sweet and he paid all my bills, okay. And he don't cuss me out. He never raised his voice at me, okay. He's sweet. Come on, yeah. So it's like you don't, as a black woman, you don't have to put up with. I'm not trying to put I'm not endorsing y'all going out the states and nothing like that. I'm not trying to make that type of movement. What I'm trying to say is this: at the end of the day, you don't know all black people. So at the end of the day, if you're a black woman, there's fucked up black men, fucked up black white men, but there's not. Listen, there's beautiful black men on this planet. Okay. Okay. It is what it is, in my opinion. Go out there, seek, keep your heart open. If a motherfucker break your heart, you know what? Don't let them control your heart. Let that shit go. So you know what I give my, listen, let me tell you something. You think people don't break my heart? You think I'm so tough? No, I'm not tough. I've trained myself to let a motherfucker go in 72 hours. I've trained myself to do that. You think I'm not susceptible to charm? Trinity time travel is susceptible to charm. But I train myself to drop them. Listen, if you're not giving me what I want, okay, you know what? It is cool. You know, I'm going to let you go. I'm not going to let you destroy my future. I'm going to find somebody who loves me like I love myself. And that's what it is. And we all have that opportunity. I don't have no more magic than you. I don't have no more magic than Bomb. I don't have no more magic than who that girl that I said I didn't like, Womansphere. I don't have no more magic than what that girl, other girl I was birating what the bitch what that bitch name Kessman. I don't have no more magic than her. I don't have no more magic than anybody that I was acting a fool with, right? Mella, nobody. At the end of the week, all got the same magic. It's all about how you use it. It's all about how we use it.
Yeah. I have a question for you, Trinity, because I know you well traveled, right? Like I know, because I've seen you. I thought you was in where you was the last time where the pyramids are. Egypt. So would you recommend young women and men, but we're speaking about women in particular right now, travel and just see the world while they're young? What do you ladies think about that? Because instead of being stuck, like, I think that's what Black people in this country, that's what we're missing. Maybe when we go out and travel and see how other people are living in other places, maybe we'll have a different mindset. What do you think about that, Trinity?
Well, me personally, I think it all depends on your hold on one second. Let me hold on. One second, y'all.
I like that picture. Is it moving? Does the colors?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's like, what? Can you hear me? Can you see me or hear me?
I can hear you. I see a picture.
Okay, one second. Okay.
I think you have a picture as your background, like a virtual background, maybe. Okay.
You see me now or not?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay. Hi. Sorry about that. Hi. Okay. So, what was your question that you were asking me before?
About traveling. Do you recommend that's something that maybe we're missing in our community, where maybe, instead of, I don't know, do we go to school? Do we go to university? Do we travel? Do we travel and go to university? Do you think traveling is a good idea?
I don't want to be that person to be that voice for you. I think that whatever is in your heart, The Alchemist, that's a great book. It talks about learning this the language of the signs and the omens. Basically, it talks about following your heart and following the signs, your signs and your omens. I can't tell you that you would love to travel, because maybe traveling for you will be disastrous, but maybe traveling for the next person might not be. So I can't say that. It's about, also in the Bible, it says that God has implanted the word on each man's heart. So what's in your heart? That's all I can say. And now I know what I feel. I know what I speak about, but that's not everybody's journey. So for me, in my opinion, for me to say, okay, this is what you're supposed to do, I don't want to get judgmental, because I feel like that's the problem in not only America. I think it's a worldwide problem. us keep judging people because based on what's on our heart. We live in an ecosystem. We live in an ecosystem, all of us. We have to figure out what is our path, what's our life path. And then if we can just number one, in my opinion, I feel like, okay, I just made this shit up. The first rule is do no harm, right? I didn't make do no harm up, but I'm just saying, maybe the first rule is do no harm. Okay, maybe it's like, okay, maybe this person is not a Muslim, it's not a Christian, it's not a Wiccan, it's not a root worker or whatever, but maybe they just pass and maybe give that person some water while they're passing by you. Boom, they going past their way. Maybe when you go and you doing your path, maybe somebody can give you some water or some bread. Boom, and you're doing it. But do we have to try to indoctrinate everybody who passes us by? Do we have to do that? No, we don't have to do that. Maybe everybody's on their own journey and we're all in this ecosystem and everybody's not going to think the same. But maybe we don't have to judge them or belittle them or indoctrinate them or abuse them just because they're different from us. But just, hey, learn from them. Take pieces from them. Hey, where have you been? Oh, cool. Where are you going? Cool. And we take it and we write in our journals and then we go on our own path. Maybe that's it. But why do we have to insult or embarrass or I don't know. What do you think? Because I'm still learning.
Yeah, no, I agree with you when you say we shouldn't have to insult, embarrass, tear down. What you think about that word humble when somebody said they're looking for a woman who's humble? How do you think he meant that?
Well, me personally, I think about the word humble. Look in the dictionary. That's how I feel. It's like somebody.
Oh, I think she got knocked off, y'all. Maybe her phone probably wrong. Anyway, so what do you think about traveling, Tay? And we got I'm Not For Everyone. What y'all think about that?
I think traveling is great. Unfortunately, due to this pandemic, I was planning on traveling a few places, but this pandemic threw a monkey in my goddamn wrench.
But you're still young, so when we get back on track though, we're going to save up the money. And where y'all want to go? Because we need to go somewhere. God damn it.
Like out of the country or?
Hell yeah, I'm talking about out of the country.
I really want to go to Japan.
Japan? Yeah. Japan sounds quite nice. Would you, is that a flight? Would you take a cruise?
I'll probably get on a plane for that.
Yeah, I wonder how long that is. I'm gonna just check and see. Japan, we got some people who we know here on YouTube in Japan too. I'm like, hey, we coming through. Give us some ideas on where to stay. You know what I mean? Shit, hell yeah. What are you thinking? I'm Not For Everyone. And if you went to Japan, being a single woman, if you were single, or if you're single, okay, would you be interested in the men there, Tay?
I mean, I don't know, Bomb. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Asian men, but just not Japanese men.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. I would just go over there to travel. I wouldn't go over there,
But if you met, let's say what's the difference? I know that's the ignorance as well. Because I guess I would have to see them side by side, but to me, I don't know. That's my ignorance.
Well, like a lot of those Japanese boys, a lot of them look like girls. Like a lot of them look very feminine. Like
like that BTS or whatever that shit called.
Yeah.
Do you think that's just their style purposely?
Well, the thing is, they're kind of backwards with it because we was dressing like that in the 90s. So they just getting hip to it now. So it's kind of like it's in style over there for them.
Mhm.
But as far as like over here, nah, that went out in the 90s.
Right. No, you're right. So they just getting it. They're just catching it. Yeah. Okay. Welcome back, Trinity. Oh, I think our sound hasn't come in yet. But so let me look in the chat to see what people are saying about traveling. But traveling, I think if our kids or even young adults traveled more, we might have a different outlook on what it is, you know, in this country. And I don't know. I just think it's a good idea to travel, you know. And so you said Japan. Let's see here, y'all.
Yeah, Japan.
Yeah. What I'm thinking about Italy. What else? Italy, and which I would do. I guess I would do the full, you know, United Kingdom over there. France, Italy. What else?
I would love to go to Italy.
Yeah, Italy sounds cool shit, you know. So, but is it like a romantic place? I'm not even sure, man. I would just like to see how, you know, how it is over there, especially now that Trinity says there's some Black people over there in Italy. Shit. Like, I never imagined that. Even though I'm not stupid, I know Black people are all over the place. But just when I think of Italy, I just never, I don't know. Like I said, that's just the ignorance. So I assumed that when she said, you know, her husband was there, I assumed that he was possibly white. You know, and I did see some pictures of her with a guy. I don't know if he was white. Maybe he was biracial. I think it was on a train. I think. You hear Trinity? Oh, you coming up now? Oh shit! I was about to start sewing. What you? Oh, I know you work tomorrow, right? What you?
I think her audio is still connecting.
Yeah, I see. What you say? What you said, babe? You want me to go down? Want to? So, yeah, you want me to go down? Oh, damn. Well, you want to bring this sewing machine down for me? Oh.
I had to. I just said, yeah.
Oh.
You had to.
No. Anyway, so Tete, what we gonna talk about tonight? I did have a stream I want to share. It was over there by Red. What his name is? Red Supreme.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now or no?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. So what was the question? I'm so sorry.
You answered that question. Well, you asked the question. I think you asked us, did it make sense what you was talking about? Like do no harm. What else you said?
No, that was on my stream, sweetheart. What?
Huh?
No, that was on my stream. Do no harm was on my stream. I think so. What you talking about black people?
Oh, we were talking about. Remember, I was talking about traveling. Remember, you came over and you was telling me. You just told us about do no harm, not embarrassing people.
No, that was. I believe that was on my stream on Trinity Time Travels, but I think that you was asking me about like dating internationally. I think that's what you were saying.
Oh yeah, I did ask Taylor what she did date and no, I asked where would you go to travel if you had to choose. I asked Taylor that and she said Japan. But you don't remember telling us about the do no harm, and you don't remember just telling us that?
Well, I'm sure, you know, I'm sure I talk about do no harm and everywhere. So
okay.
I try to, I know it's funny coming from me. I know, because I be acting like a beast out here, but you know, that is the first rule of humanity, you know, do no harm, you know what I'm saying? So we can, you know.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's what I'm trying to, you know, even though people be antagonizing me, I be seeing people, man, come on, Bomb, don't act like people don't be antagonizing me out here when I'm trying to be out here trying to be a better person and everything like that. But the thing about it is, it's like, do no harm is for, so like, no matter what you believe in, you know, at the end of the day, you know,
Right.
you know, let's try to do no harm. You know, we all know that we beasts out here. Bomb, you know you a beast. You know, right?
I'm nice as hell. You know that. You know.
I know, listen, but yeah, I know, but you know what I'm talking about. You know
I do know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
So what I'm trying to say is, like, we all know, the people who know, we know that what we can do. So what I'm trying to say is that this whole, you know, I'm thinking like, maybe if we, you know, if we stick to the, you know, the first rule, do no harm, maybe, you know, we can actually get some real solutions out here. Because I feel like we all trying to basically, you know, beat our chest, and I've been known to beat my chest, and you know, okay, so you know.
But let me ask you this. So let's say we all right now with kumbaya, right? It's black men, black women. If you had to give black men some advice on how they should move when it comes to women, you know, the women that they're trying to get, right? What would your advice be to them?
My personal advice, and I'm not trying to speak for nobody, but my personal advice is, man, what, hold on, what kind of women, Bomb? What kind of
whatever kind of women they want, whatever kind that they want.
Okay, well, I would say if they trying to get, do what they're doing, you know what I'm saying? But if you're trying to get certain women like me, or certain women like me, such as Bomb, so, you know, and other people like us, it seems like they stick over here for a reason. I don't know why they stick over here, you know what I'm saying? Because they claim they don't want us. They claim that we the worst kind, but they stay over here, right? But I say, if you want our attention, I think more so be patient and stop trying to argue with us like bitches, because we're never going to stop arguing with you like a bitch. I will never start, like, the only time I'll stop arguing with you is because I'm just not interested anymore. And most bitches I just stop arguing with because I'm not interested. But the thing about it is, you'll never be able to get yourself out of that box. Like, you're a bitch to me. So, you know, if you set up there and you put yourself in a position because you think that you want to get my attention, I'll argue with you. Yeah, just like I argue with a bitch. For instance, me and quote unquote Smella, we've been arguing for a couple of weeks or whatever, but eventually I get tired because I'm not interested anymore. You know what I'm saying? And then you're just gonna be looking dumb, just like she looking dumb. Like, oh, you don't argue with me no more? Yeah, no, I don't want to argue with you. You know, and then it's like, okay, it's over. And then it's like, okay, the series is over. You know what I'm saying? So if you think you're about to get like a whole, you know, if you think you're about to get a whole like season, like seasonal situation, like this is about to be a whole show. It's not about to be a whole show. Yes, there's a season where we argue, and then you can clout chase off me for a little bit, but that's it. You want to act like, you know, you want to act like a little bit. That's cool, but you're gonna get treated like a little bit. Now, as far as a man, I believe that men can have a longer, like a longevity more, you know, than a lot of these bits. You know, I think that men are very strategic, man. Just use your strategic.
Wait a minute. Somebody said something and I want to approach them. Casper Time said they racist in Italy too. Trinity looks racially ambiguous, not like a black woman. So don't listen to her fake ageless ass. So wait a minute. So just because, wait a minute, she didn't say that they wasn't racist anywhere. We wasn't even talking about racism in Italy. That's number one. Number two, just because a woman is light skinned doesn't mean that she's fake. What the hell are you talking about, Casper?
I get it. I get it.
Casper, can you hit the link? Mm.
Well, I tell you what. You got a woman that calls herself. I'm not gonna say it because you're gonna think I'm hating on her, but you know the sphere. You know what I'm saying? She's dark skinned as far as I'm concerned. She's darker than me. And she said she don't like none of you niggas. So what you got to say about that? That's the funny thing about it. That's the funny shit to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of these think about the pink pill, man. She's dark skinned and she don't like you niggas. So what the fuck you talking about, man? What the fuck you niggas? What are you niggas on, man? You got a lot of these. You got what that nigga name is? Tommy, man. He's dark.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he hate black women. I mean, he fuck black women, but he, you know, let's keep it real. So what you talking about, man? So I mean, at the end of the day, I get you. I get what you're saying about the cry ratios and all that, but I get it. But you know, let's keep it real though.
A lot of she is right. A lot of dark-skinned black people, not all of them, of course, but a lot of them do have some internal problems with their own skin color.
I mean, and not only do they have problems with it, man, they create. Listen, not only do they have problems with their own skin color, man, they're promoting black genocide, and you got the nerve to come to me about what? These niggas, listen, these niggas out here promoting black genocide. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You wanna challenge me about what's better for the black community? You better stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You better listen, 10 stages of genocide, man. Everybody needs to check that shit out, man. And listen. I don't know what y'all talking about my light skin color and all that. Fine. I'll be a light skin, whatever you want to call me. I don't give a goddamn fuck. Just check out the 10 stages of genocide and see what the fuck that's talking about. That's all I got to say.
Can you break it down for me a little bit?
Man, do you want it's gonna be a while. You want to talk about this? Are you what's up? You want to talk about this on your channel?
Well, I'm trying to learn. I mean,
I'm just letting you know it might terminate your channel. I'm just letting you know.
Oh wait, but no, we don't want. Can you break it?
Listen, that's what I'm trying to say, man.
Oh,
listen, I done had a couple of my channels talking about this shit, man. So it's either you with it or not, man.
Yeah, no, I'm not with it. I'm not.
Everybody on their own. Everybody on their own volition, go go research the 10 stages of genocide, man. Because once I start talking about shit, the channels is getting terminated. Motherfuckers, they about to start coming and terminating your motherfucking lights and all types of shit. These motherfuckers came and started listen, I'm telling you, man, when you start talking about real shit, they start doing real shit. So if you want this, you can get it.
Okay, can you just?
I'll give you a summary. Yeah, I'll give you a summary.
No. Wait. Can you first define, as if I didn't know anything, because I don't know a lot, but define genocide to me. What does that mean?
Man, look. Genocide is when basically you decide to exterminate a group of people.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So like so that is it's very.
Can it be us destroying ourselves, or is it just somebody else?
That's what I'm trying to say, man. If you just listen to what I'm saying, you don't have to ask questions, man. Listen, just listen to what I'm saying, and you don't have to ask questions. Just listen to me. Go look up the 10 stages of genocide. Then, when you're done with that, read it intensely. Then go look up the genocide in Rwanda. Once you do that, go to the root of why they committed genocide, and then come back to me. That's all I'm saying. Do all that, then come. Cause I'm tired of talking to niggas over and over again. Just do what I'm telling you to do and then come back to me. That's all I'm saying. Or and maybe they might kill me before you come back to me, but come back to me who represents me. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. Just stop trying to act like, you know what I'm saying, you don't hear what I'm saying. Look up the 10 stages of genocide. Then go research the Rwanda genocide and research other genocides in Africa, and then come back to me, and then we can talk. Right now, you don't got nothing to talk about, because why? What the fuck is the point? Because you're not thinking like I'm thinking. Just do what I'm telling you to do, and then come back to me, and then we can talk. And if I'm not here, trust me, I'll be back. I'll be back. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Anyway, what time is it? Let's see. Okay, I'm 30. So anyway, we're gonna go into this. Keep it 100. Say you turn the men against the women. Who turned the men against the women? Let me see.
That's a distractor.
What are they talking about in the chat? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up. But you know, they fast in that goddamn chat, baby. They got many conversations.
They are here trying to make you turn your back against black men so they can take your black men and or just slaughter you. I mean, come on, think about it. We got to be smarter than this. Don't let these people turn you against your black men or against your black women. Like, think about it. This dividing. Tell as old as time. They are trying to divide and conquer. Don't let them do it. Please don't let them do it.
Well, yeah, they've been doing that for a while, but we also fall for some of that stuff, you know. But then there's also things that the divide, because here in the U.S. we think just because we got the same skin color or we consider black, that means we together. That's why we're never gonna be coming together, because even in Africa, there's something else that holds them together. It's not just their skin color, because most people in Africa is black. So even with Rwanda, that was about their ethnicity, that was about their culture.
Exactly. So, okay, so what did I tell you, sweetheart? What did I tell you? Study the 10 stages of genocide. That's what I told you, right? And then that'll help you understand why what happened to them happened to them. I'm not trying to.
Well, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened to them, and I know exactly why it happened.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. What I'm trying to tell you is it's going to. Okay, so just all y'all do that, man. The Rwanda, yes, it looked like black people was on black people. I get it, but study the 10 stages of genocide.
Yeah,
understand it. It's a science. It's a science. Okay. Like the Willie Lynch, just like the Willie Lynch. Come on, trust me. I would not steer you wrong. I'm not trying to. Please.
Didn't say no one could take a man if they're not willing to go. That's true. This thing about taking a man from you. I'm not like, if somebody had, let's say my husband cheated on me, I really wouldn't even care about the woman. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't care about her at all. I'll be whipping his ass, dude. I'll be whipping his ass.
Well, that means that means you evolved, Bomb. And I like women like you, because that's what I feel. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter about, in my opinion, it doesn't matter about who the man is fucking. It's the fact that you the one that made the promise. Now right. That's how I get down, Bob, and that's how we dealing with a queen, and that's how I know that the fact that you just said that let me know that I'm dealing with a queen, because I'll never ever punish. Normally I would say a bitch, but because I'm trying to be like teach But normally, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I would normally say a bitch, but I'm trying to say, bomb. The fact that you saying that it really touches me because I would never ever traumatize a woman who getting fucked by my nigga. Okay, because at the end of the day, the thing about it is, you my nigga.
Right.
You're the one that is responsible for this shit. She's not responsible. I'm not about to fight her over you for your entertainment like a gladiator. You think I'm about to be come on, let's keep it goddamn real. Bum, you think this nigga about to go out here and fuck another bitch and I'm about to fight this bitch for this nigga entertainment when he's the one that wrong? That's weird. And so I just gained a lot of respect for you, Bum. For real. Because a lot of these women, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't search high and low on some real shit, and most women will want to fight other women, and I'm not that woman. Even though they try to act like they for women, they're not for women. They really about these niggas though. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what the fuck it is. And I like the fact that you just said that, because I never fight a woman over no fucking nigga, especially if I got the contract with the nigga. He made the choice. Unless you rape my nigga with some drugs or some because you know how bitches get down, some psychosis or whatever. Unless that was the case, shit. Hey, you seduced the nigga better than I can seduce, but he's trying to act like for some reason, you know how it go. And I'm like, are you kidding me? No, I'm not with that shit. It is what it is. I will never, ever disrespect a young woman for taking my nigga out my motherfucking hands if that's what the fuck he wanted to do. I would never, ever disrespect her. If I got any problem, it's with that nigga. And that's how I feel about it. Me personally. How you feel about that, Bomb?
No, I agree with you. I'm not fighting no woman over no man. You know what I mean? Because he made the contract with me, right? We got married. She don't even know me. So exactly. She don't know me. I don't know her. And it's his actions, Or yeah. So no, it wouldn't be anything to do with her.
Well, thank God for you. Thank God for women like you. Because it's women that are set up there and whoop on a woman, okay, beat her ass just because first of all, her man then violated this woman, and then you gonna set up there and violate this woman father. It's weird, but we have to understand. I'm so glad that we sitting here talking to each other. That's why think about it. That's why they don't want us to talk to each other, because they know once we start talking to each other, their asses is kaput. Okay, because they know that they the ones gonna get their ass whooped around this motherfucker. These motherfucking dick thirsty niggas are gonna get their motherfucking ass whipped trying to take advantage of these younger women. Period. You think I'm about to fight over you because you want a younger thing? Oh no, nigga. All I'm about to do is get your money, nigga. That's it, bitch. All I'm about to do is get your money, bitch. That's all I'm about to do. I don't know what anybody else about to do. What you about to do, Bomb? But she about to blow your shit up, bitch. I'm about to I don't give a goddamn fuck, nigga. Everything
I'm about to get on this sewing machine is what I'm about to do. Trinity, you're not in the chat, huh? You're not paying attention to the chat?
No.
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing. I just saw somebody. This person keep messing with you, and I was wondering why you just didn't either time them out or get rid of theirs if you wanted to, but they aren't messing with you. So that's
well. I made a choice to ignore these motherfuckers. But
okay.
if there's something that you if there's something that you wanted me to address,
No. I didn't want you to think that I see it and I'm not doing nothing about it, because I'm saying you could do something about it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, listen, is there something that you think that I should address?
No, you don't have to. Somebody just being petty. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah.
So,
you know what the thing about it is, Bomb, I realized that these peons, they clout chase off our response. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I realize they're clout chasers.
How do I get come out of my bed?
So it is what it is.
What the hell? Wardy Mac asked me what? How do I get come out of a baby mother? Well, number one, you might not put it there. Listen, you could go downtown and slurp it out, asking me some fucked up questions. Girl, I don't know. This nigga is out of his motherfucking mind. And I shared it so y'all can all see the stupid ass question too. How do I get come out of a baby mama? You could go your ass down there. Like once you do, go down there and slurp your shit out of her. How about that? Because, like what kind of shit is this? Okay. I'm really not that nigga. You don't even know how to be petty. You asked me a damn question about how to come out of your baby mama. How you normally get it out of her? Because we all know you're the slurping type of nigga, slurping up and drinking your own cum after you put it in her. Now I'm petty. Now see, now I'm petty, motherfucker. Okay, sucking up your own shit, asking me some goddamn crazy ass goddamn question. Anyway, let's see what Mac, something is wrong with you, dude. What you high?
He is weird.
Yeah,
he's a lot of weirdos.
He could come over and the thing about Wardy Mac is he comes over, he knows how to have real conversation sometimes, but he comes over and it's almost like the kid. This nigga is like cyber. But I don't know if the regular men who come over, do y'all see these dudes? Y'all really don't see these dudes?
I see these dudes, but I want to know is this though. Hi.
Hi. You doing tarot card reading tonight?
No, what I want to know is this. The girls that want. Okay, you know what? Let me stop. Yeah, I do tarot card readings. Fuck it. I mean, you know why? Because it's just like I'm so irritated because these girls are talking about they are womanist and that they like feminist, and all of a sudden, I'm upset about the situation.
You see this Taylor? The nigga said, how do I come out of a baby mama? Any home remedies? Y'all see this shit? Okay, Kittens. I would love anytime Kitten said that she traveled the world, and I would love to hear some stories about where y'all go and what you learn. And what do y'all think about that dude and his goddamn question? Shitting and pissing on me for $150,000 a month ain't bad. Oh, you like getting shitted on, Casper time. See, that's what I'm saying. So when the women go in on y'all, right? When the women decide to go in on y'all act like, oh, they're over there beating on black men, beating on men. They're claiming that my channel is a divested channel. Well, shit, the only people I'm divesting from is these slow ass niggas who ask me stupid shit like, how do you get come his own cum out of his baby mama. Unless you was asking me how to get some other niggas cum out of your baby mama. And the answer would still be the same, nigga. Go down there with your mouth and slurp it out. Y'all niggas is ridiculous. Okay? We over here really having a real conversation. Okay? Would you be? Yes, I would be a Dubai hoe for 150,000 a month. You motherfucking right. Okay. Maybe hoism is real a problem for you, but for $150,000 a month, nigga, sign me up.
Hey, for 150 grand a month, shit.
Sign me up. I don't know where these niggas think. Like, who y'all? Listen, are you kidding me? Most of you don't even make that in a year. You think I'm gonna pass it up every month?
Shit, you better go on. Get the hell on. You playing with.
Sign me up. Shit. Okay. What's up, Bayou Bunny? Girl, what like you gonna turn a Christian girl into a hoe for 150 grand a month? Your mama will become a hoe for $150,000 a month. And if she decides not to be a hoe for $150,000 a month, tell her to send a contract to me, because I would take her place for 150. I'll do it for a few years, become, you know what I'm saying? A couple of years, and then I will come back and act like it wasn't even me. They'd be like, it wasn't me. It was shit. God damn it. Fuck out of here. God damn. My grandma might take the deal, huh? Oh man, God damn. We don't pass up on bag. I know that's right. Not that type of money. Bayou Bunny, how you doing, sis? Yes. Now, if you had asked me for $50
What's up,
a
Bunny?
month.
What's up, Bunny? How you doing?
Y'all see what Lola said? Even the Virgin Mary would take that proposal.
Shit, for 150K a month, if you do the math on that, you'll be a millionaire.
Hell yeah.
You better stack. Shit.
Oh man. Fucking me.
These people crazy.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you get that contract, you make sure to send that shit to bombcherrylive@gmail.com, baby.
Sign on the dotted line.
Don't tell nobody, bitch. Don't tell nobody.
I know that's right, shit. Y'all wouldn't see me for a couple of years, and when I come back, baby, I'm gonna be balling. Okay? It just is what it is. Anyway, what we was talking about? I let the chat take me off my square. Look, Wally Mac, just admit it. You will become a hoe for 150K a month too. Okay? Shit. Oh man. Anyway, what y'all have planned for the weekend? Y'all see, I do have something scheduled for tomorrow. Okay. I saw that. Yeah, we got to get to the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me. Okay.
God.
That's so while we were laying hands.
Don't lay no hands. Don't lay no hands.
Oh man, that shit was too funny the other night, man. So what you have planned, Trinity, for the weekend?
Oh, for the weekend. Oh, listen, I'm about to cook. Listen, every weekend I cook me some pork butt and some hot water cornbread, some collard greens, and some black eyed peas, and then I just lay and that's I'm about to give me some dick. I mean, that's it. I mean, I have You know, unless I'm about to get me some dick, some real good dick,
Mm.
you know, which I don't count on, of course. But you
You
know,
said you don't count on it. What you saying is bad, like.
I mean, the thing about it is because, like, you know, I understand that these ladies, they want me, you know, I don't suck pussy no more, so leave me alone, okay? I've been delivered.
Oh my God.
No, I've been delivered. You know, a lot of these bitches, listen, a lot of these women's, they want me to suck their pussy dry, and I get it, but I've been delivered. Okay, I'm waiting on the man. It is what it is, okay? I know.
I've been delivered.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
I don't like women no more.
It's real though. It's real though. They trying to, you know, pressure me to suck their pussy again. No, I learned my lesson. When I was sucking pussy, man, y'all bitches was okay. It's traumatizing. Okay, y'all wanted me all day, every day. You wanted to make sure I didn't do. Listen, I ain't got time for the shit. I ain't sucking pussy no more. Fuck that. I've been delivered.
So is women harder to date than men?
Oh, do you want me to say that?
I'm asking.
Lord have mercy. Do you want me to say that or no? You want what you want me to say?
Well, I want the truth. That's all. What you think?
Okay, the truth is this, man. Look, women. Oh, okay. When I suck they pussy, as far as versus when I suck dick, yes, women do get attached. I mean, I gotta give it. I gotta tell you, they get attached, man. I'm like, yo, I was just sucking your put. It was a job for me. I was sucking your pussy. It was a job, but they don't want to hear that. They want other things, and I'm like, wow, no. But a dude, he more so. Well, men get attached too, but it's not so quick. You know what I'm saying? Men get attached, but it's not so quick.
Maybe because the women maybe having an orgasm for the first time ever. Because these men don't be knowing how to use their, equipment.
Maybe so.
They show the hell don't.
Maybe so, because I suck dick just like I suck clitorises, and then they think like we in a relationship, and I'm like, well, I thought I was just helping you out, and they don't give a fuck. They want to be my girlfriend. I'm like, well, wait a minute, I don't suck pussy no more. They don't give a fuck about that. They don't care. They don't give a fuck.
They don't be caring.
No, they don't care. You know what I'm saying?
That's hilarious. What the fuck is this dude looking at? Like, hi, can I help you? Sorry, y'all, I'm out here driving this nigga looking right in my goddamn face.
And the thing about it is, I don't mind sucking pussy. It's just like, why you gotta punish me? Like, black women, they love to punish a bitch. Like, black women got a issue. Black women love to punish bitches. I'm like, I don't want to be punished. No. Just because I suck your pussy don't mean I gotta be punished. They want to punish me.
Well, Trinity, you probably sucked the soul out of them. That's why they so attached.
Okay, but at the end of the day, what they got to do with me though?
Oh my God. I get you.
I'm just trying to figure it out, because at the end of the day, I get it. Yeah, I get it. But you know what I'm saying? It's like I can't be held responsible. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Think about it.
I understand.
Think about it. I'm sucking pussy, just like I'm sucking dick, but you.
Oh, I'm muted. I forgot. I'm sorry. Do y'all see what Wally Mack said right here? Wally Mack said, and I quote, "Men don't want to eat pum-pum if they got enough peen to get you off." Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. This is what I'm talking about when men speak for other men. Like, you can speak for yourself, but you don't know what other men do and don't do. Now, go ahead, Taylor. What you were saying?
No, this niggas is selfish as fuck. That's the thing. Y'all think that peen is just we can get off on peeing alone. No, there's a fucking process to it. Like you can't just be shoving dick up in some pussy and not get it lubricated first. You can't do that. That's disrespectful.
You know, just like you can't just swallow that dick. You gotta, you know, just like that clit. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm the throat goat. Me, I know how to, you know, I'm not trying to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? You can't just enter into that motherfucker like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be arrogant. You gotta be nice. Every night, he'll be sweet. You know what I'm saying? I love that.
You gotta talk to the coochie.
That's a motherfucking fact, bitch.
There you go. You gotta talk to it.
Listen,
you gotta talk to it.
That's sweet. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, just like I talk to that dick, I talk to that pussy too. And you know, they call me a third girl for a reason. You need to understand that. I love dick and I love pussy. You gotta talk to it. You gotta be sweet. You be nice. You be just be aggressive. You gotta be volley gorilla sense. No volley gorilla sense allowed. You gotta be sweet, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be nice, man. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Why you niggas want to be?
Yeah, you gotta be gentle with it.
Yeah, be gentle. You know what I'm saying? Be gentle. Be gentle. Be gentle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Moses said, "This is not a sprint; it's a marathon." Oh.
I mean, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I don't understand what these people is going on. What's going on with these people?
Lola said, like I always say, become one with the coochie. Talk to the coochie, pet the coochie, stroke the coochie,
and
become one with the coochie.
And the dick, because sometimes you got to deal with the dick and the pussy at the same time. I mean, I'm not, you know, come on, you know, hello, you know, come on, let's keep it real. Come on, can we keep it real?
We're keeping it real.
You gotta be nice.
Yeah, you gotta be nice. You
gotta humming.
Yes, be nice. I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like no evil ass motherfuckers, man. I like people that's being nice, man.
This dude say, look. I don't know why he typed look that many times, but okay. Nigga, you over there typing your ass off. He said, if you find a man with 8 inches plus, he is accustomed to being good enough with the tool to not need to have to put his mouth down. What are you saying? Listen.
And this is why you niggas will continue to lose your woman or your girlfriend to the Amazon man or the FedEx man, because that FedEx man is licking her from front to fucking back, nigga, and your ass is sitting there worried about yo anaconda ass dick being enough.
Okay, sweetheart. Taylor, baby, I love you, baby. You know what you know what? Hold on. What y'all need to understand is that Taylor, where you at, Taylor?
Are you gonna start yelling at me, Trinity?
No, I'm not going. No, baby. I know exactly what to do with you, Taylor.
What's up, Trinity?
Listen, I want to rub your back, rub your neck. I want to rub your neck first.
Wait, we ain't doing that shit that happened over there by RBR now.
Let me do this.
That happened over there by RBR.
Like not today.
Now we ain't going that far now. Y'all know I get reported. That nigga is still, his shit is still up. But I get reported and they take my shit down. They already know we be wilding out. But Taylor about to get in trouble. That's what Taylor about to get into. Talking about what's up, Trinity. Yeah, Next thing you gonna know, you're gonna be over here talking about
No, Bob. No.
Trinity about to turn you out, girl. You better watch out.
I mean, watch out. Yeah. You're right. Watch out. Yeah, you better watch out because I am about to turn you out, Taylor. I am
Oh,
about to turn
fucking
you out.
caller. Oh my
Mhm.
god.
I am about to turn you out. So you got a problem with that, Taylor?
Listen,
I
I'm
couldn't
not.
read that comment because the way he wrote it, and then he gonna talk about he ain't got to use his mouth. Shit, my brain went, my brain started doing flips. Like, did this nigga say he don't eat but JJ, but he think he gonna slap some penis in a woman? Dude, is you what in
Literally.
there?
That's
No,
how they lose, Bomb.
that's why, yeah, that's why they ain't got no women. They in the chat showing us exactly, ladies. Now, I bet you he don't mind you using your lips though. Right? He wants you to slide on the knob, the corn on the cob. But
Corn on the cob.
but when it's his turn,
Corn on the
he,
cob.
he just want to, yeah, he just want to show you what he claims to be 9+, right? 8+. I think he said 8+, and he just want to slam it in. He's not even gonna try to get you wet. He's not trying to turn you on, get you stimulated. None of that.
I hear that. I hear that, Bon. So let's talk about it.
That's right. And Ray, you should take out some pens and paper too. Okay, because we could tell you over there a virgin, over there talking about hoes and shit. You can't even spell it right, nigga. What the hell wrong with you? If you're gonna call me a hoe, spell it the right way. Okay. God damn it. But y'all hating on hoes now? Or you just jealous? And I understand why you'd be jealous, because listen to Wardy Mac. Right? Hoes, or women, should I say, because y'all call all of us the same thing. Women are not for that shit anymore. We're not letting you just tell us, let me just stick your head in. We're not falling for them tricks. Okay? We're just not doing that no more. Okay? So you can't put it in all dry and shit. Are you putting up with that, Taylor?
Hell no, I'm not putting up with that bullshit. Like, what the hell? Like, that's not even a question.
See, I asked that because you're the youngest of us, and so I just want to know, are you younger women putting up with this shit from these dudes?
No, absolutely not. You cannot listen. You don't even have to necessarily use your mouth per se for foreplay to get a woman turned on. Like, you can't. They don't understand how discomforting it is for, like, especially a man who's very well endowed. Like, it's discomforting if you just go ahead and just shove penis up there without getting it lubricated and getting it ready to go. That's not it. That doesn't feel nice.
I agree with you. Okay. I think it's important for women to learn on their own how to have an orgasm so they could tell men how to give it them one. I agree with that, because my first time having an orgasm, don't tell him, okay? I ended up marrying him because I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, it was just, yeah. That's how I ended up marrying him. Okay. Maybe if I had already known what it's like, maybe I would have been able to, maybe I wouldn't have got married. I don't know. Okay. I would have been more in control. But I think somebody was saying something. I'm not sure. Unless it's somebody's mic. What the hell is this? Oh, that's it. Anyway, what you say so yes, I ended up having orgasm, I think, for the first time was with my husband. But before that, I told you the time with a dude who was married, but I didn't know until afterwards. That was a waste of my motherfucking time. I'm gonna stop counting him. You know how the men say, you know how they say, if a woman tell you how many men she been with, start adding more to it. I'm about to stop counting that nigga. Okay. And there's another nigga I think I've been stopped counting him, because he ain't never entered. He was just humping on between my cheeks and shit, and thought he was doing something. Yeah, I'm about to start deducting these niggas from my body count.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, yeah, they don't count if you didn't come. They don't count.
Look, these niggas on here talking about what's your body count. I'm gonna be like, well, I was with this many, but I'm gonna reduce this one. I'm gonna subtract that one, and that one. Okay. One time I was with a guy, and it felt like we were bumping vaginas together. I don't even know what that was. I got up and I was like, this nigga just gave me some pussy.
Oh my God. I'm dying. Oh my God. That is funny.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, man.
Oh my God. You wild, Bob.
Oh, man. Let's see. Tech, it's fashion. How you doing? Well, it felt like a bumping vagina, shit. And then after I was like I said, I was like, I think this nigga just gave me some pussy. I ain't never had no pussy before. I think he just gave me some. Oh Lord. So you would be fine. Molly Max said, so you would be fine with a coochie eater with a micro peen, ladies? Micro peen.
With a micro peen. You gotta define micro peen.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, you gotta define that one.
Because I ain't never said dick wasn't important, okay? I just said that you just can't be shoving dick up in there. So, I'll take the average, like I'm not too big on big dicks like that. I'm not. Like, I think, 6, 7 inches is relatively, something you can manage. You can do a lot with it. Versus a big dick, like that shit, like, you got to be holding your breath and everything, and you got they be telling you,
look, you breathing like you having a baby,
right?
You
like you got to prepare for it. They be telling you not to run. Don't run. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Don't run. Like this shit.
Oh damn! You gotta prepare. You gotta prepare for them long ones, baby.
You really do, especially when they're long and girthy like that shit. Like I said, you gotta be breathe in, breathe out.
Yep. You be like, okay, like you about to have contractions and shit.
Literally, like that shit is not. It's not.
Oh damn!
It's not comfortable. Like, but with like a 6 inch, 7, maybe 7.5 inch dick, you could be doing splits on it. You could be on a handstand and everything. Like, you could do a lot with it. So,
oh man,
the BBC is overrated.
It is. Yeah. The Moonstone said, "Don't run."
They be telling you not to run. Like, don't run. I'm like, what that nigga? That hurts. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't run. Like,
oh man,
you telling me not to run, but I'm risking my uterus being misplaced. Like. It's funny. It's funny.
Hell yeah. I had 8+, and that shit isn't always pleasurable. Even if he gets you wet, I like a dick that fits, not scrambles my insides. I like girth, not length. That's how I am too.
Yeah, I'm big on girth.
Yeah.
I like girth. I like the girthiness. I like the little fat penises.
The little fat
ones.
Oh damn. Oh Lord.
But yeah, fellas, y'all gotta eat some coochie, fellas. If you want your Johnson suck, you gotta lick the cat.
Wardy Mac is against it. Wardy Mac said, no, no, no. Wardy Mac, get your butt up here. But you at work? Wardy Mac said, I ain't doing it. What's that noise, man? My husband in the bathroom looking at TV, y'all. Shaving his head or something. I don't know. Moonstone said, I like the mushroom. Like the mushroom is, yeah. Different women like different things, you know. So, because I used to be embarrassed to say, well, you know, because some women will say, okay, I like big ones. And I'm be like, well, I'm going to stay away from the big ones. Y'all can have all the big ones, all them big, long. Me and we don't get along. It's not a nice match, you know?
Yeah, you can have them.
Yeah,
and it feels like, and I don't want sex to feel like a chore either. I gotta fuck this nigga today. My coochie is sore from last week. Like, I don't want to be like that. I really don't. So, you know, I'll take an average size dick. Like, I ain't, you know, it's not a problem for me.
Yo, one of my sons, all he was eating, when he turned like 18, 19, I noticed him buying nothing but pineapples. And, you know, remember when Witchcom had come out with, somebody had told these men to eat pineapples. Forgot who it was. But they was talking about, yeah, if you eat pineapples, you'll do this. And so young women, I guess, was like, see, first of all, what the hell the pineapples got to do with anything? Anybody ever?
It's supposed to make there's a myth as far as it's supposed to make you taste good or smell good or something, you know.
Yeah, I heard that too, but I ain't never witnessed that to be a fact. That's why I'm asking, is it a fact?
I haven't witnessed it to be a fact either, Bomb. To be honest. I do know I do know a dude that I was with previously. He had a very healthy diet. So he ate a lot of fruits and vegetables, and it tastes good. I'm not gonna lie. It tasted very good.
Oh,
but
okay.
He didn't eat strictly pineapples though. He just had a healthy diet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lola said, you have a TV in the bathroom too? Yes, girl. Kay said, sorry, no little ones. Kay said, no little ones over here. Keep that to yourself.
But the thing is, though, what do you guys define as little, as a little dick? Like, because a lot of men are average size. They have average size penises, and you know,
right.
I'm not gonna judge you for your average size penis. Like, I'm not. No, excuse me, I'm not gonna judge you. Now, if you got a micro penis, like 2 inches or Capri Sun straw type penis, you get the fuck up out of my face with that. You can't. I can't do nothing with that.
Okay.
The pineapples is an old pawn trick. Okay, so Wally Mack said not too many women turn away a big one. Have you ever rejected a dick because of his size? Too big or too small? Yes. See, y'all got to stop speaking for women. You're listening to women tell you something. That you got the ones who say, I like them big. You got the ones who say, well, I like them average. You even got the ones like myself who say, okay, I'm cool with them, even, you know, average. Even if they're a little below average, I'm okay with average, right? And then we got a man who will come in and say, nah, no woman turned away big. And we're actually telling you yes. You know why? Because when we're young, we may not turn something away because we don't know yet. But we learn that something might be uncomfortable. Some women may realize that this little thing, she wasting her time because that shit ain't gonna do nothing for her. Yes, we turn away dick when we get a certain age. That's why these men are complaining. That's why we can look at a man
Ain't
and be
nobody
like,
that's the thing.
go ahead, you were saying something? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's the thing. Like, men think that we're loose like them, and women. A lot of women are not that loose. A lot of women don't just accept any and every dick. Like, it doesn't work like that. And y'all sitting up here speaking for us without just asking questions, and then you assume we're lying about it, and we ain't no reason to lie to you about it. Like, what y'all gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, what would you guys do about it if we did say, okay, we had over 100 bodies? Now what, nigga? Okay.
That's why the men are mad, right? Some of these men are. Yeah, some of these men have. So let's say I meet a man, right? I meet a man. Let's say, in the club or whatever, and we go back to his place because I'm interested, right? He's sexy, smell good, and everything. And then we get into everything, and then we get there, and I see that it's not what I want, right? Too big or even too small. I have the right to say no. Like, it's over. And I should be able to put on my clothes and go about my business. But see, you men, some of you men, not all of you, some of you men are mad at that. You say that she can't then change her mind. And that's what we're saying as women. We can change our mind. We everything could have been hot and heavy. The kissing on the neck and everything. And as soon as she got down there, that shit was just too much. Or maybe it wasn't enough. And her ass said, well, I gotta go. This is over. How do I stop this? Well, look, I'm sorry, but I got to go. And the men are mad at that, and they kept saying she can't do that. She started.
Yes, the hell she can.
Yes, the hell she can. That's right.
Yes, she can. She could deny dick if she wants to deny dick. Like, see, that's why, like, I won't ask for a dick pic, but like, I just need to know what I'm working with because I don't like surprises, Mom. I really don't. Like, I don't want to walk up in there and either you got an anaconda penis or you got a super small one. I need to know what I'm working with in the beginning because I'm just like, because that would be very unfortunate. Like, if I gotta be like, okay, I gotta go. It was nice knowing you. This was fun while it lasted, but no, N-O.
That's right. So that's all I want to say. Calm y'all hot asses down.
Who said that?
That was Ray Ray.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's the thing that a lot of the men, when they were complaining, talking about, she went to his hotel room, she took off all her clothes, and then she changed her mind. She can't do that. She can. Actually, she can lay down on the bed, he can put it in, and once it's in, she can say, I changed my mind. And he got to back his way out, and it's over. Okay? And that's just the way it works. That's the way it should be. Okay?
Exactly.
If she says no, that's it. She changed her mind.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get mad. I saw that. What's the name of that movie? Not Alien. It was a young girl. They created this young girl, but she had an alien inside of her. What's the name of it? Was anyway, she ended up meeting a guy, right? She had turned into an adult. And so now she meeting a guy. She trying to breed. She met this guy, but then she could smell that he was sick. So she told him, I changed my mind. And he was like, he started whipping, beating her, talking about, no, you don't get to change your mind. And she killed him. I forget the name of the movie. Some alien goddamn movie. That's right. She changed her mind. Look, so Kay says bomb sex classes. That's right. We have sex classes over here. Okay. I try to teach the incels, but they don't want to listen. First, I tried to tell them, just like somebody said in the chat, if we already know what an orgasm is, what it feel like, and about ourselves, that's the first thing we need to learn. For you men, you could have a date with your left hand or your right hand. But I suggest, species. That's it. Thank you, Tech. It was called Species. Remember, she was started out as a young girl, but then she got on a train. She turned into a young lady by the time she was off the train. Ladies, so men and ladies, sex toys are good for both of us. There are toys for men that I would recommend, okay? Especially now in COVID, you don't have access to going out and finding a woman. It'll help you with your stress. And maybe we'll make better decisions. You know, back in my day and before, they did not promote sex toys. So you almost couldn't wait until you became a young adult so you could have sex. I think that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting to become a certain age where I could just have sex. I think that's like that for all of us. Let's see. I didn't know what an orgasm was, or I did know what an orgasm was, but in theory only. I didn't know what it was until a couple of years later. Men get a traditional girl, woman, even if you why would they get a traditional? What is a traditional woman? Let's look at that. A traditional woman.
Define our terms.
Yeah. Say it again.
Let's define our terms.
Let's define that term. What is a traditional woman? Because now y'all got y'all godfather talking about the modern day woman, the modern day woman, the modern day woman. And we're like, okay, what's the option? The traditional woman. Okay, so who is that in today? Because if you go and ask your grandmother, go and talk to your grandmothers and let her open up, let her tell you everything. And you'll find out that she was not a traditional woman. Okay. Today we call it twerking, right? Back in the day, they called it cutting a rug. She was cutting a rug, baby. Okay. So, some of y'all, I've heard some men say, not my grandma. Nuh-uh. And then like 3 weeks later, the guy come on the panel and say, damn, Mom, I went and asked my grandma and I'm shocked. You know, I told y'all to go ask y'all grandmothers who the dads of all the kids, your uncles and aunts are. You might find out that they all not the same daddy. And I'm telling you the truth. Y'all think I'm joking. Like, I didn't know this neither. My grandmother, my mother, right? And all my uncles and sisters. My uncles and aunts. Not until I became a late teen did I realize that all my aunts and uncles that I knew, they had the same mama, but they didn't have the same daddy. I didn't find out that my grandmother was married to a man even before she married my grandfather, which is my mother's father. So we know we got large families but you just assume that it's the same man as the dad. And back then, y'all know we had motherfucking secrets. Y'all know goddamn well, depending on your age, because Taylor too young, so she probably don't know. But they used to tell us to stay out of grown folks' business. They used to tell us to go outside and play, and we couldn't come back in that door.
My mama and my aunties and uncles and grandparents used to say stay out of grown folks' business.
Yes.
So I became grown, of course.
Oh, okay, yep.
And then they be asking me about my opinion and whatnot. And I'm like, I thought you told me to stay out of grown folks' business.
Look at that. You say my grandmother was a thought. I saw a picture of her when she was young, and I understood why she had so many kids. Man. Look, can't say men love slut stocks. They get wives all day. It don't matter. No more since the 50s, 60s. My friend got wife. Yes, they never really cared. The only thing that they cared about was making sure they didn't bring bastards into the world, right? That's children without fathers. But like once she got pregnant, they ended up getting married. And that's just how that was. She married somebody. She may not even have married the baby daddy, but she married some motherfucking body. Okay? You had to use a cotton ring for your ex. Okay. At least you knew to go get you some assistance. Aren't you too young to need cotton rings? How old are you? He bragging about using a cotton ring for Wody. Yeah, Wody. A cotton ring is it is helpful, but it's really not. It's really for the older man, for real. For you younger men, though, depending on how old you are, you shouldn't be needing no cotton ring. Cotton ring stops the blood flow, and you put it on. It's real tight. You put it down there, so he won't have an orgasm. So he'll be able to have sex for hours and hours. It's almost like having that taking that medication. That with Cialis and Viagra, but instead of taking medicine, it cuts the blood flow. Okay, and so you were using that shit. Look, Lola said grandma was shimmy shaking at the love shack. Oh man, women also need to learn vaginal health. Yes, we do. We need to know how to clean ourselves, wash ourselves. We also need to know how to exercise, Kegel exercises. I have all of it on my website if anybody needs some advice. How to, we could do Kegels right now. Right now, I just started doing them. And ladies, when you get older, trust me, y'all know I'm older and I'm going through menopause actively right now, right? You will be glad that you did those Kegel exercises when you get my age and start going through, yeah, man. And I've heard of younger women, a little younger than me, needing diapers and shit because they're leaking. But I don't have that problem because I've been doing Kegels all my goddamn adulthood. Okay. But you over there, Wally Mac, using cock rings. You too young for that. What you got? Diabetes? High blood pressure? What you got? Where you keep? Are you over there? You got something, man. Oh, you want the link? Let me show y'all give you the website. Let's see. Let me see. It's bombcherryjuice.com, by the way. Bombcherryjuice.com. I'm gonna have to let's see, we could go through the site real quick. I talked about you said female circumcision. God damn. That is not the cool down hot ass girls. That is so okay. Female circumcision is brutal. It's wow. It's not the calm down hot ass girls. What their theory is, if a woman have no feeling down there, then she won't have any desires. And since she don't have desires, they think that that means she won't cheat or do something she shouldn't be doing. But that's not calming down hot little girls, and that's not. It's just brutal. It's brutal. And why would you? As a man, you shouldn't promote that. Why would you want to be with a woman who don't even have any desire? Because she has no feelings down there. Why didn't you tell me to take a shower? I thought I heard you about what you was doing here.
Itching.
Oh, you hit? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm tired though, I'm to be honest. Yes, it's inhumane. It's terrible. It's absolutely horrific. And why would you want to be with a now? I know that it's a tradition in other places, which is cool. I'm not going against their traditions. But what I'm saying though, American dummy, why would you want that tradition to be passed on to women? Somebody said free Bill Cosby. Is he in jail again, man? Talk about free Bill Cosby. What the fuck? Why would he say free Bill Cosby? Bill Cosby been out for a minute. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? He got timed out. I'm trying to see what he said. Yeah, when you're pregnant, they tell you to do preparation for birth. Yes. Do your exercises, ladies. Okay? Exercise. Kegel exercises. Trust me, you will not regret it. Okay? You didn't have to time him out for saying free Bill Cosby. Free Bill Cosby is already out. Bill Cosby is already out. Okay. But anyway, it's a Muslim tradition done to girls as young as 12, not because she's fast, but to keep her from enjoying sex. Thank you. That's horrible. Okay. Yeah, it's horrific. It's terrible. It's painful too. They have to hold it down. They don't use any medications. Every nerve ending in a woman's body goes through her clitoris, in case you didn't know. Yes, it's like nerve endings, just filled with nerve endings. And I can't even imagine them cutting it. And all they do is they just cut it, like put a cross. Oh, it's horrible. Yes, you can do Kegels anywhere, anytime, any place. Yeah, they say that she never heals right. And so I listen to some of these men. Y'all ever listen to some of these men here on YouTube as they promote some things they have no clue what they are?
Here's how to cancel a subscription with Truebill.
The hell is that? Wait a minute. Hello? What? Oh, okay, yeah. You gotta stop playing the music. You know they're gonna get us. They're gonna get me.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
That was reggae?
No, that was Burna Boy. Burna Boy. I like him. I like Burna Boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounded pretty nice. The little part that I heard. What he from? Is it like, what is it, African
He's African, but you know he's now mainstream. But you know there's plenty of Burna Boys, like you know that I can
Oh,
introduce to. Yeah, so.
okay.
But that's Burna Boy. You know he is what it is right now. He's but you know anyway. Continue.
Okay. Burning Boy, I need you to check that out. It was kind of smooth, you know?
Yeah, he was a smooth ass nigga, but it is
Mm,
what it is. So
yeah. Okay.
okay, so yeah.
Oh, I'm muted. I didn't even know I was muted all that time. I was talking to FGM. I didn't know what that was, but yeah, female genital mutilation. Some people call it circumcision. Let me share the screen so we can go through it a little bit. It's educational, I guess. Let's see. And they do it with, see the tools they use? Just a razor or a knife, just something out of their kitchen. And they say they partial or total removal of the external female. Ah, man. Let me see. Let's see. They do it in Africa, Southeast Asia, the Middle East, and within communities from these areas. Over 200 million women and girls in 27 African countries. Wow. They can either do it from days after birth to puberty. I didn't know that. Let me see. They're doing it to little babies? Let me look. I hope they don't. Well, anyway, it don't matter if they're doing it to babies or girls or even women. It's horrific. Okay. And I'm even against circumcision for boys. I did an article on my website about that. And the reason I did it, I started doing some research since I was having a grandson. Once we found out he was a boy, I started doing the research, wondering why do we circumcise our boys? So y'all do know that what I found was that once we started having our children in hospitals, which didn't happen until like the 50s, right? I'm gonna look that up because I think it was the 50s. Until then, we still had children at home and shit like that, right? But when we started having our children in hospitals, they would come and ask us, hey, would you like to get them circumcised? And originally we would like, no, but then we started to say yes. They started telling us it was for hygienic purposes, which like that don't make no sense. That really makes no sense. Because all a little boy has to do, you teach him to pull it back and he washes it. Okay. Now, for those who don't take baths, they may have issues. But for those who taught our children cleanliness, then it's no issue. And so it's really it's a religion that really was doing that. I think, what religion is it? The Jews. Yeah, Jewish people. And they would take the foreskin. So when Jewish people would do this, they would take the foreskin and keep it for themselves and they were sucking on the little boys' penises, and then giving them herpes, y'all, or giving them diseases, venereal diseases. Bacteria builds up in their skin. All you got to do is pull it back. You pull back and wash. That's it. Just pull it back, pull the skin back, because what'll happen if you don't pull the skin back, bacteria, right, or lint or whatever will form around the head portion. And then if they never pull it back, it'll start sticking. It'll form. But from birth, you just pull it back and clean. That's it. Yeah, they were giving them babies herpes by sucking on them. But there's no need to circumcise a little boy. And have y'all ever seen what happens when a mistake happens? The little boy now becomes a little girl. Accidents have happened, and when a machine will cut it all off or cut too much off, and then they ask the mother and the father what they want to do, and then they start changing them into girls, and they used to tell them to grow up, tell them that they're girls as they grew up. Okay. Have y'all seen? There's a video. I can't show it because I don't want to share, because fair use. But go and look at how they do them little babies, and see, it's sad. They don't even let the parents assist anymore. You used to be able to be in a room where you could rub the baby, and try to calm the baby down. They don't even allow you there anymore. They come bringing you the goddamn baby back. Baby crying and shit, and painful and shit. My grandson was screaming so hard, he was shaking, he was screaming so loud. I wanted to punch everybody in the face. Like, I kept telling my son, don't circumcise that baby. I begged him. I said, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Hmm.
Can you hear me, Bo?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I heard you say, can you hear me? But were you talking?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Try. Go ahead.
I was saying that getting circumcised was like for baby boys. That shit is. I heard that. Well, I didn't. Well, it looks painful. They cutting
Yeah.
off a piece of goddamn skin. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even imagine.
The head of a man's penis or a little boy's is just like our clit. It just happens that theirs grow longer, right? But so it's, my God. So the head, that part that they cut off, men who aren't circumcised have better sex. He has more feelings with sex. But then the men where they cut it off, that skin, they don't have that same feeling. The same thing they do with the women. They cut off that and make it, yeah. The baby, my grandson was crying, y'all. When they brought him back, he was just yelling, top of his lungs, shaking, painful. I was like, oh my God, I just want to fight everybody. I want to punch everybody. Like, why is my baby crying? Why would you do this to him? It doesn't.
Right.
Like,
Okay, if you gonna go, motherfucker. Damn.
we're not Jewish. I don't know nothing about that shit. Why are we taking on other people's culture? Taking on, yeah, that shit don't make no sense. We gotta stop doing that. But
if I have kids, and if I have a boy, I'm not getting him circumcised. I really am not.
Yeah.
It's just not fair. It's not fair. He don't need to get his penis snipped off.
Yeah.
A piece of skin of it snipped off. How would you like it if I snipped off the snip of your goddamn coochie?
Lola said the sensation is diminished when the foreskin is taken away. I agree. That's my, who told me that? My mother told me that. My dad wasn't circumcised. Our parents, my parents, right? People my age, parents, the men were not circumcised. But our generation, though, my generation of boys are circumcised. And because I saw that the boys my generation were circumcised, I ended up getting my son circumcised. But I didn't have the internet, right? I didn't have the information. I just didn't know why we was doing it, but I knew everybody was doing it, so I did it. But see, by the time I'm a grandmother, though, the internet is here, right? The internet is here, the information is at our fingertips. So I did the research. And there's no rhyme or reason for us to circumcise boys. Zero. Then people was like, well, it's going to look funny. A man in erect state doesn't look any different. Now, when it's not hard, it looks, it doesn't look funny. It just doesn't look like it's circumcised. But when he's erect, it looks like a regular penis. Okay. Who wants to keep cleaning and putting the extras? What do you mean? You got to do that anyway, Kay? What are you talking about? You grab your penis in your hand. All you're doing, you can do that anyway. Don't you clean around the rim of your penis?
Right. Or your coochie. Or your coochie too. Like,
right.
You have to move the lips.
Mm-hmm.
You have to spread the lips and clean your twat. Like, it's I don't understand it. Like, you have to do that shit anyways,
Right. Dude, it's just they just remove a little piece of skin. So all you're doing is you just taking it and pulling it back and just wiping it in the water. You ain't even got to take a towel. You just take it in the water and move it to the left and right. You washing your scrotum, just like Lola say. What is the problem, dude? He making it seem like, oh, I don't want to pull back. It's gonna be a whole lot of work.
Yeah, you just pulling back an extra piece of skin. That's all.
Yeah, just a tiny little piece of skin. And if that's hard work, talking about that's too much for me. Do you even clean your penis?
Oh my God.
Like it's a lot of hard work. God damn.
Right, like it's hard fucking work. That's some lazy ass shit. Like, the fuck? You supposed to. Anyway, let me stop.
He said, yes, I do. I sit in the tub and do my extras for myself. I bet you do be in that tub doing extras to yourself.
Verbal.
Hey, Verbal.
Hello,
sisters. Hello, sisters.
What's going on?
Oh,
hey.
I was just about to act a fool.
You were just about to act a fool, girl? Okay, no, let me get on up because I didn't listen. I acted a fool the other night, and I acted a fool. You saw me. I saw you in the chat. Kennedy, you was like, Verbal back to act up.
Yeah. I was about to act up.
Listen. Before you act up, because I only got 26% on my phone, and I gotta go finish watching Ozark. Girl, Taylor.
Yes, ma'am.
Girl, that little boy, he is on my
Jonah.
Oh my God.
Jonah is a disloyal, bitch-made ass little boy.
I just want to slap the entire shit out of him. And he's
like,
too ugly. He's too ugly to be acting like that.
He's getting
Yeah,
on my
talking about a
nerves. Like,
movie.
boy, like, do you
Girl.
want to die? Like, do you,
I'm starting
like,
right.
this irritates me.
Oh my God. I think I have to start. I've watched up to episode 3, and the father, Marty's getting on my nerves too, because he's just standing around acting all weak like he can't pull that little. He's only 14.
Snatch that little nigga by his collar and tell him you gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do, boy.
Exactly. And
Like,
the mom
that's what he
is
needs
more
to
of a
do.
G than him. The mom, she's more of a G. Girl, when she put that padlock on that fuse box, I was dying.
Yeah.
But I'm only on episode 3, so I gotta watch.
Okay, I ain't gonna tell you.
But oh, wait a minute, Kay. What she mean she haven't got to that part? I'm only at episode 3. He starts acting up in the first episode, Kay.
He mad because I don't even think the uncle is dead. Let me just tell you that. I don't think the uncle is dead at all.
There you go.
But he's upset because his mom gave them the okay to kill off his uncle, her brother. Well,
yeah,
listen,
so he's walking around with he was doing too much, and she's right when she told Ruth it's her fault because Ruth went and brought him out of the mental hospital.
Right, he was asking too many questions, snitching.
Like he was snitching. Too much. He told that Amazon lady he told that lady's daughter what she did for a living.
Literally.
And that lady is a straight murderer. Anyway, we're spoiling it for people. Well, y'all need to catch up. It's on the 4th season of Ozark. How come y'all ain't watched it yet?
Y'all need to catch up.
Exactly.
Season 4. That's your fault.
What's the show called?
It's called Ozark.
Ozark? Oh, okay, I heard of it before, but
yeah, I would slap the fuck out of Jonah.
But what is it about? Tell me what
we told you last time, Bomb. You weren't listening.
Leave it alone for yeah, go about your way. Yeah, leave it alone for just we'll catch up.
Listen, I came up here. No, it's white folks.
Oh,
doing white folk things. It's white folks doing white folks things.
Oh, okay.
But listen. I came up here because I heard, because I'm looking for a second job. So I heard that somebody was advertising $150 a month sex work, and I'm trying to figure out if I can get an application.
Okay, yeah.
I need an application for that one right there.
Yeah, $150. Yeah,
$150,000 a month.
Hell yeah!
Who gonna turn that down?
Not me. Look, I'm gonna tell my husband, look, babe, I got somewhere to go. I'll see you in about 2 years, okay? I'm gonna send money back. We good.
You can make 1 year, you're already a millionaire. Like 10 months, you're a millionaire.
Yeah.
Yes, I would do that all day long. Sign me up. But I was gonna tell you, Bomb, that you can't do it because you married.
No, listen, I'm about to retire both of us. Why I gotta be my vagina? You trying to say it's too old?
No, I'm saying it's locked down. I'm saying it's locked down and
well, we're gonna have to open it up. We got to open it back up.
Man, I will be doing all kinds of strange things for that type of change.
Okay.
Listen, I will go, woo, it will be a real
that's good to know.
Nasty situation. Do you understand?
I know that's right. I've been and went to the bathroom. Whatever they done on me, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm cleaning it up. Be like,
that's it.
Let me take a bath. That's right.
Listen. Everybody shits and peas every day. They never kill nobody.
That's right. God damn it.
And you can buy the best soap on $150,000 a month. If y'all don't stop playing with me up in this chat, good grief. So my interview is tomorrow. Yes. Taylor, are you going to be there?
The questions, but we gonna get them. You gonna get them. Hey everybody, we are interviewing Miss Verbal, the verbal assassin tomorrow.
Yeah.
If y'all have any questions,
we want to know. I got a question. What's taking you so long, man? I got a question.
It'll be tomorrow, so you can actually email your questions or put them in the back chat
Ain't nobody emailing nothing, man.
to Bomb, and she shall read the questions to me, and I shall answer it. I'm going to give y'all all the information you need, everything you ever wanted to know. There's some things that have come on out about my life, and I want to free myself, and so I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm going to free myself.
Free your mind. And
The
no
rest
will follow. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna have some fun tomorrow night, y'all. Yes, we are. Okay.
I'm here for it too.
I can't believe shit.
Oh, Don Carter wants to know if I have a Mexican child. Don Carter, aka Waterhead. What's that Waterhead yellow lemon head nigga? What's his name? Rufus, the helmet wearing nigga. Warren. See, he's just, I can't even. I think that's that nigga Warren. That's what I think.
Oh, okay.
So Don Carter / Warren, you can come on over tomorrow, and you'll find out.
Mercy.
How about that?
I love Mexican people.
Mexican people. Well, I mean, I do love tacos, so hey.
I like tacos too.
They got good music. Shit.
It might be a reason.
I'll be fucking it up.
You know what I'm saying, Trinity? It might be a reason now.
I don't know. Listen, hey, I don't know what's going on, man. Look, listen, hey, man. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I gotta go to the store and get me some Crown Royale for the event.
Okay, I'm waiting too. I'm waiting.
What you say you gonna get?
Crown Royale.
Some Crown Royale. Well, I'm not gonna start sipping before the interview.
Right.
Maybe halfway through. All right. I might have to have a little taste.
Taylor gotta stay calm too. She needs to not be taking one of those what you call it? That you
edibles?
Yeah, edibles.
Oh yeah, I can't be on the edibles. I can't be off the edibles.
When you was on the edible, girl, y'all was over here preaching and shit on.
Oh my God.
I was in on it too, though.
Okay, can I ask y'all a question now? Can y'all please, let's talk about this like right now? Like, why y'all gotta make it like, you know what I'm saying?
Say that again, Trinity.
Why y'all gotta wait for tomorrow? Can we do it like right now?
Because everybody's sick right now, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
She said her phone was only on.
I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be just observing, I ain't
trying you're gonna be up here co-host. You already know where you're gonna be. Stop playing with me.
Where am I gonna be? Can I have a co-host or no? I'm just in the wind.
You know what?
You know what? I see.
I need you.
No, I ain't gonna have a co-host.
And
she's supposed to be helping in the chat. Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna be helping nowhere. I ain't got no whole co-host. You know how I give it up.
Listen, this is gonna be a very listen, Trinity. This is going to be a very deep conversation.
No. Let me tell you something.
And I don't want. I've already told Bomb that I don't want too many people up here because the tea that I'm gonna spill is gonna be difficult for people to be quiet and calm down about it. It's gonna be shocking.
Don't worry, we'll come up later. But we need you in the chat to calm shit down.
No, I'm not. No, if I don't get no whole co-host, listen, I'm not no motherfucking.
I mean, if you don't get a co-host, what you talking about?
Listen, if I don't get no co-host, I'm done. Period.
Well, she said
you're done doing what?
Co-host for what, Trinity?
I'm done with everybody. If y'all give y'all a co-host and you don't give me no co-host, it's fine. But I'm done.
You done doing what?
She done fucking with
Y'all
him.
know what it is.
Oh.
I'm done. Y'all know what it is. I'm done.
Well,
I'm done.
well, you gonna be well motherfucking done, because I hope you ain't giving me no ultimatum. I hope that's not what you're doing right now.
Listen, I guess that's what the fuck it is.
Okay, well.
What the fuck it is. At the end of the day, what y'all think that is? What you think this is? You think I'm a fool?
Well, see, there you go.
Not at all.
You didn't hear nothing we just said, Trinity. First we said we're gonna need you in the chat, but then we said we're gonna have you come up later. You promise you're gonna enjoy yourself. I promise you're gonna be good. You ain't gonna have no complaints. But you gotta calm down right now though, so we can get to what we getting to. Okay? You're not gonna have no complaints, and you're gonna end up having a great time. That's what's going to be. But if you're not gonna come over, then that's on you. God damn. I ain't never come to your channel and tell you if you don't give me a wrench, I ain't even got a fucking wrench over that. And I ain't never come up, and if you don't let me up, I ain't gonna do this. Why you do this shit right now? And you trying to punk me because you want to fight? But my husband sleep, I got all the time in the world. Is that what you want to do right now so we can get it over with? I ain't never licked no coochie before, but I'm gonna tie your ass down in my goddamn bed. I'm gonna strap your ass up. Pull out my dildos on your ass. Huh?
Okay. So what you talking about?
What you mean when we talking about?
What I'm talking about is
started this shit.
Okay, well, I'm about to start. I'm gonna finish it too.
Oh my God, girl, why are you doing this?
Okay. I'm gonna tell you why I'm doing it and I'm finishing. Okay, so what's up with you?
What's up with what you trying to do? You trying to get me to pull my dildos out, Trinity?
Yes, I want to. Yes, that's what I want.
I got a glass one.
Okay, I like that one.
Yeah, and you can put it in the cold water, it retains that, or you can heat it up.
Okay.
Not the heated up one. Can you pass me the heated up one? Don't give that one to Trinity. You save the heated up one.
No, don't play with me. Don't play with me. Anyway, shut up.
That's I'm gonna play with you.
Continue.
Listen, we gonna finish this tomorrow. I promise you gonna be good tomorrow.
Ain't no promises. No, ain't no promises tomorrow. Nah, fuck that. Nah.
She's trying to be messy. Y'all see this shit?
Yeah, I am messy. Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
We are messy. It's okay.
I want to know who got my back and who don't.
We got your goddamn back, but you ain't gonna be making people.
Yeah, I am gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna make.
Well, then I guess you ain't got. Well, then I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I don't know what the fuck to tell you neither, nigga. So what's up?
But you ready to fight?
Yeah, I want to fight right now.
Okay, but Verbal and Tay, y'all jump on me.
So
Me and
what's
Trinity
up?
about that.
You
We about to fight.
Hold on,
Y'all about to
so
fight?
Y'all
All right,
yeah, y'all get up. Y'all jump off for me.
What's up? Yeah,
I'm about to pull. I'm about to pull out my titties.
Pull your titties out, I gotta curb my energy. I can't do no manufactured fights, okay? I can't do no manufactured fights, okay?
Shut up. Bitch,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Verbal. Y'all leave, please. Go ahead.
All right. I'm out because I don't have time for this.
Yeah, you gonna be out. Shut up, bitch. Ain't nobody worried
about you. Go ahead, Tay.
Anyway, like
am I
said,
leaving?
Yeah, you can come back. Let me.
All right.
Fight, Trinity want to fight. God damn it.
What's up, Taylor?
Taylor is going about her business, okay? There you go. Now.
Yeah.
But you trying to fight every goddamn body. What's wrong with you, Trinity?
I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out, man.
What you trying to figure out? You up here chilling with us and shit. We telling you shit, and then you like, well, if I don't do this, if I don't do that, then I'm gonna be done. What kind of shit is this?
I mean,
if I did that shit to you on your shit, you wouldn't like that shit.
Yeah, I would like. I love that shit. So what's up?
No, you wouldn't like that shit. But anyway, I'm about to pull my bag of toys out. You stay right your ass right there.
Yeah, I'm about to stay right here, nigga.
Okay.
I'm right here, bitch. Pull your bag of toys out, bitch. Cause I'm ready, bitch. So what's up?
Here we go. Give me a second. I got the angle, the camera.
I'm gonna give you a second, bitch. I'm giving you an extra second.
Okay, well, here it comes. Give me a second. Okay, let me turn this camera on. But hey, your ass.
hold on.
It's
You playing with me?
fun time at the Apollo. Okay, we about to pull out some goddamn toys for yours. Now look, we could go old school. Okay, we could go old school, but this one ain't got. Okay. We could go new school. Wait a minute, this one old school. Look, I broke this one a long time ago. Y'all look ain't got no nothing to it. I crushed it.
So what's that?
Okay,
I like
this,
that
I'm
one.
gonna put this one in your
I
mouth.
like that too. I like
Okay.
that too, bitch.
Okay,
I like that one. Yeah,
let me see what else I got. I got the handcuffs and everything in this bag. Okay, let me pull it out.
I like that one.
This one is for men. Okay, it's called Emerald Lip. See, it's a mouth. See that? And a sleeve. That ain't gonna work for you. Okay, I gotta find a big one for you. Okay, but I gotta put the handcuffs.
So what's that?
I gotta put these goddamn handcuffs on your ass first. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I want
Turn
that.
your ass
Put the
around.
handcuffs on me. Come on, give it to me, baby.
I done lost the goddamn keys though, so if I put them on you, we're going to call the police out to come and really get them off you, okay?
Bitch, lose the keys, bitch. I don't give a fuck about keys, bitch.
Okay.
Look, put them on me, bitch. Put them on me, bitch. I love that shit. What you talking about?
I know you love me. Here go the one I was telling you about, made of glass. You see it?
Yeah, I like that shit. Put that shit down my throat.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's right, goddamn it. Open your mouth. Come on.
Bitch. Yeah, I like that shit.
She got me pulling out toys. You got me. Listen, don't make me put out no titties. I'm gonna be to put out some titties on you. Okay? You gonna get
nigga, hold on.
You gonna get my channel cut. You gonna get my no, don't do it.
Don't play with me. I'm not playing with you, bitch.
Don't pull them out. Don't pull them out.
Let's do
Wait a minute. We gonna be good. We gonna be good.
Okay, man. Let's stop playing games here.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay, you won. You got me.
Ain't nobody. Ain't no one thing. Ain't no one. Ain't no lose. Ain't no win. Ain't none of that, man.
Now you got me today. You got me.
Ain't no win and ain't no lose, man. Ain't no winning and ain't no losing.
It's hot as hell, Trinity.
What's going on?
Ooh, that's me and my goddamn flashes, girl. You over there looking all sexy. I'm not even into boobs. Okay?
Oh, you're not into why are you talking though? So you
because I didn't want you to win by default. Okay, that's why I'm talking. I didn't want you to win by default. You think I'm crazy? You already told me you done had a couple of women chasing your ass in the daylight with a flashlight. I'm not crazy.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
You said you ain't like that type of shit. You trying to hook. You trying to get me hooked onto some shit I ain't never had before.
Ain't nobody trying to suck your pussy, bitch. Ain't nobody. Listen,
oh my God, that's not what I said.
Hold on.
There she go, y'all. That's not even what I said.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, man. Don't try to play with me. If I want your pussy, bitch, I'll tell you I want your pussy. I'm not. Listen. If I want you, I'll tell you.
Okay, you ain't never tell me you wanted me, Trinity.
Stop playing with me.
You trying to play. I don't know, if Mela ever said that or not, but I ain't never said that. Why you trying to put that shit on me?
I mean,
that's not what I said. I thought we was up here joking, but now you on that bullshit right now. Now what are we doing? Are we joking or are we serious? What's going on?
Are we joking or what we doing?
I'm asking you,
baby. What we joking or what we doing, baby?
I'm asking you.
What we doing? We joking or what we doing, baby?
God damn. Lord have mercy. Anyway, I'll tell you. Yes, it's crazy.
I'm ignorant. I mean, what?
Nothing wrong with it. Do you, sis? It's all good. That's why we like you over here. Okay? You being you. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I was trying to shut you down with some dildos, but that shit didn't work. Okay, because you was like, give it to me, bitch. I'm like, but it's for me, Trinity. You can't have my dildos, Trinity.
Why not?
But they for me. They my special friends.
Mm-hmm. What's going on?
What kind of light that is in your background?
What you mean?
It's like a lamp, like a strobe lamp. Is that what it is? I can't see it. I can only see it when you speak. Let me do something.
One second. 'Cause you know, cause Tupac, I don't know. Listen,
Tupac.
Man, Tupac, he look. Do y'all know what? Listen, hey, Tupac is not playing with y'all niggas right now.
Oh, you listening to Tupac?
I sure the fuck am.
Taylor, you coming back up, Taylor? Lord, what's this? Oh, they track. Oh, that was early, I think. Okay, let me see what they talk about in the chat.
Okay, Echo. Play All Lies on Me, because that's what Tupac want to hear right now. Tupac ain't playing with you, nigga.
All Lies on Me by Bill Burnham on Amazon Music.
Echo. Play Tupac All Eyes on Me.
What the hell was that it was about to play?
Yeah, they laughing though. Shit ain't no game. You niggas think this shit a game. That shit crazy.
Okay, we gotta stop the music though.
Okay, well, whatever.
Oh Lord. Oh God. She over there jamming and shit. Anyway, you coming back up chilling. My husband is, y'all heard him? They're snoring. Amen. Oh, let me come look at the chat. I know y'all wilding out, man, because I know goddamn where I'm wilding out over here. Damn. It's like tiptoeing on goddamn no, it's like tiptoeing on glass and shit. I got to tiptoe. Look, Rodney say, Grandma, put the toys away. Yeah, the Moon saw that glass one is like, you saw them other ones, y'all. Hey, Deidre, so y'all know that I used to hold adult parties, so I have lots of toys and handcuffs, all kinds of shit, right? Those are some old ones. The newest one that I do have is that glass one. When glass came out, it's called Pyrex glass. It came out maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking 15 years ago, maybe even longer than that. When they hit the scene, and I had my husband go buy me one. I used to have it in my curio cabinet. When people would walk in the house, it would be sitting right there, and they would look at it, and they would ask me, "What is this?" My kids got
She
older.
really is. She's jamming. Trinity is jamming out right now.
Man, this is store your toys in the night. I had a big ass bag. I just noticed that I bust out with a treasure chest. Yeah, I had to turn. Yeah, I had to mute her because she was over there jamming. Look, Don Carter said Tupac died. She
What
was
did
like,
he say?
He said Tupac died in 96. Yeah, I'm gonna stop, y'all. Anyway, it is underappreciated. She really protects the people she is rocking with. I want to, trying to keep everybody cool so it shit don't get crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
You still, say it again.
What's going on?
Not much.
Taylor.
Oh.
Yes.
I fuck with you.
I fuck with you too, Trinity.
Mm-hmm. These other bitches I don't fuck with.
God damn, here we go.
That's a fact, though. You mad about that? You mad about that? Anyway, like I said, I got this motherfucking food. I don't fuck with these bitches.
I am mad about that, Trinity. You got to straighten that shit out. You gonna have to add me to that goddamn list of people you fucked with.
And like I said, man, there's certain things that I don't fuck with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Are you upset, Trinity?
No.
Okay.
Anyway, what y'all doing? Look, Lola say, ride tonight for for old time's sake.
Hold on. So like I said, man, at the end of the day, bomb, I like you.
I like you too.
Yeah. But
what?
I have a problem.
Yep.
So what's the problem?
You want to say you got a problem? What you gonna ask me what the problem is?
Ain't no motherfucking problem.
But then why you just say you got a problem?
Cause I'm acting up.
I know you're acting up.
I'm acting up, bitch. I'm acting up.
Okay. We family, so you're in the right place to act up. I'm cool with it. Okay. You good that I'm good with it?
I'm acting. Okay.
See, that's the thing. You want me to not be good with it, but you really want me to be good with it. But you think that I shouldn't be good with it because you think I'm gonna not be good with it, but I'm good with it, bitch. Now what?
You good with it, bitch. You good with it, bitch.
Drop a beat on that. Drop a beat.
I'm good with it. I like you, Trinity. So it is what it is. Okay? You expecting that people just gonna, that you're gonna say something. They like you already told us. But I rock with you. Okay, you get in your moods. Okay. If I gotta tiptoe on glass for a minute or two, bitch, I'm gonna tiptoe on the glass until you realize that we're cool and it's all good. You good with that?
Yeah, I think I'm good with that.
Okay. So I can show you that I fucked with you. Even when you decide to be mad at me and cuss me out, I'm gonna just cuss you back and we good. You good with that?
I think so.
Okay. See, that's an understanding. I really do like you. I mean, you're a cool person, Trinity. You're a cool person.
Yes, you are, Trinity. We love you.
You be pushing people away. I think you be doing that shit intentionally. Why you do that, Trinity?
I'm a beast.
Because you're a beast. And you know why you get away with being a beast, though? You know why? Tell me why you could go in areas and get away with being a beast. The men will come over there. They don't give a shit what comes out of your mouth. Because you turn on that cam and you're over there looking all sexy over there.
You fly, Trinity.
And she know it too. She be over there calling them all kinds of gorilla simps. And they be just sitting there. Like, what Trinity doing? They can't keep their eyes off of you. What you drinking?
Hey, Mom, did you watch Bunny's review today?
I did watch some of it. Yeah, I was over there when she was talking about BGS and them.
Yeah, I got a phone call, so I gotta go back in and rewatch at least the last hour and a half of it, but I was dying.
Oh, but that long? God damn.
Yeah, it was a 2-hour stream.
Oh, I must have got that at the end or something.
Yeah,
I thought I spoke to you. Didn't I say? Remember, I spoke to you and asked you, did you get my message?
Oh, yeah. I did.
Okay.
I got a phone call, so I had to step away for a minute, but I gotta rewatch it because apparently people have been getting blackballed. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? But I know what's going on. That's the Lord. That is nothing but the Lord and the creator, the universe, God, whatever you believe in, doing his goddamn work.
I think she meant when she said blackball, I think she meant here, like in the like for instance, what they tried to do with Jessica X. Remember, when she said something, I'm not sure what happened, but they were like, no, she shouldn't be in the manosphere, and they talking about blackballing each other. Remember they did, yeah. So that don't mean shit. Fuck them, all them niggas. Fuck all them niggas over there. Ruining our community while complaining and claiming that they trying to help it. Them niggas is destroyers. Okay?
Yeah.
Crying. Some of them niggas used to have girls when they started on this bitch, and now they ain't got their woman and left them. Then they done took to YouTube to cry about it and yell and talk about, yeah, all these bitches ain't shit. Nigga, no, the one who ain't shit is you.
Right. It's crazy how that works.
You think I'm gonna let the internet ruin my marriage? I promise you I'm not. I've been and disappeared. Okay, y'all be like, damn, where Bob at?
Right. Some people do gotta disappear though. That's the thing. Like sometimes you gotta take a moment and self-reflect, you know.
Right. I think most of us over here have done that. You know, I remember when you was gone for a little period of time, I was like, damn, I ain't seen Taylor in a minute. Y'all sure she good? Yeah. It seemed like when I lost my channel, I was gone for like a week or two. Yeah. Even that don't seem like a long period of time, but shit, when you get on here every day, 2 weeks is a long time.
Yeah, it is.
It's hard as hell not to, when I pick up my iPad, not to see what's being said on YouTube, you know?
Yep.
Yeah,
it is addicting. Some of it is addicting. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a to me, it's like, you know, you don't want to miss out on anything, so you got to see what's going on.
That's why I be so behind. Y'all have to tell me what can happen. I'll be like, God damn. But I do have a video queued up. Let me see, y'all. Let me see. Find it. This shit was crazy. Let me see. You would think these men would want to, come together. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to cue this up. I'm going to say fair use. Let me come over here. Let's do a little bit of that sound. Come here. Okay, let's listen to this, y'all. Oh, keep moving. You play music right there.
Hold on, I don't know how.
You know, Riz
said Supreme is the man on the talk shows, but Kevin Samuels is being a boy. And this is why a prostitute like Nicki Minaj was able to punk him down. See, Kevin's the king of suits, Mr. Corporate America, Mr. Class, Mr. Image Consultant. But you all that, why did you let a whole bitch punk you? Why you let a bitch hoe punk you? Why you let some ghetto trash like Nicki Minaj hoe punk you like that? See, the white man's strategy is he wants to turn all our females young.
You heard that shit? Now I know what you young people say when y'all say, "Hey, I'm tired of hearing about the white man," because I didn't know they used it for everything. What the white man got to do with this shit?
That's the problem, Bomb. Like, I think where it comes, the disconnect is that me and particularly, I will never deny that there's not a system of white supremacy. I will never be ignorant enough to deny that based on history and even based on some of the stuff today. But these dudes and some of the women on here literally blame the white man for every little thing that is so irrelevant and has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah. This is all us right here.
And he calling Nicki a prostitute, like, huh?
And he's a minister. He's a pastor. Watch what he go. This dude is a pastor. Let's listen to some more fair use, by the way.
Young females into some hoes. And he's taking $500 million or $1 billion to pay Cardi B and Nicki Minaj and Megan Prostitution. Megan Thee Stallion.
He's not even funny.
To put them in front of young black girls and have them to be prostitutes and hoes. And
only people putting those women in front of girls is the parents. If they put them people in front of girls, but the media, they own the media, but shit, get the kids from in front of TV. Or explain to them what's going on. This dude want to blame everything on, white supremacy, first of all. And then he's talking about these women as if, like, he's referencing them as whores and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's none of his business, even if they were whores.
Right.
Even if they were whores. What they got to do with me? What they're doing with their bodies have to do with me or you or anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the problem is they're crying. Okay. But he said that Kevin Samuels is a simp, and the way Nicki was rolling her eyes and shit like that, they didn't like that shit at all. Kevin liked that shit. I was shocked that he didn't mention anything. You notice he didn't say not a goddamn thing to her. And if a regular woman had been doing that, he would have stopped her and insulted her.
Hold on real quick, Bomb. Jerome, come up from out of your real account, buddy, aka Casper time.
Is that who that is? So you mean to tell me
out of your real account, bitch ass nigga? You a scary pussy ass nigga.
So you mean to tell me this dude was over there with all that mouth for no motherfucking reason, and now he back over here?
You such a punk ass little bitch. See, this is why I talk like this is why I have no respect for any really majority of these dudes in this space, because they act like little bitches. Like Casper time, aka Jerome fucking Whiteside. Come up from behind your account, you pussy ass nigga. You are a coward.
Cowardly lying.
Coward mother. You nothing but 5'5", soaking wet. You wouldn't bust a grape in a fucking fruit fight. And Wally, shut up.
And have that lace front beard on.
got that Velcro ass beard that you rip off his fucking face. He's a pussy. Come up from out of your real account, bitch ass nigga.
You get mad. Don't be mad, bitch. Go over there and go live so you can get them murderers and shit over there on your channel, nigga. Okay. Anyway. Just refer to him as Slow Roam. Don't say his name. Just call him Slow Roam. Yeah. Don't say his name because he know what he's trying to do. It ain't working though.
Hi Kelly, how are you?
Okay. Fair use.
Sorry,
here we go.
My bad. I got triggered.
Slick talkers and talking back. All the mess that we're getting out of our females come from the white man's investment into these
It's his females, our females. Who are you talking about?
He's talking about black women.
I know, but I'm being facetious, but I ain't for him. You know, the way he talking about women, calling them whores and shit, and he want us to be for him? No.
whole ass trashy stank bitches that they're making. And we have, see, Nikki has psychological problems because her father was a crackhead that burned her house down when she was a kid. And so this is her main motivation. Her motivation isn't to make Black people better. Like you said in your mission statement, Red, you giving knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. You want to bring truth. And these celebrities and these hoes are hired by the white man and they don't realize they're hired by the white man to destroy the Black community, to destroy Black.
So he said they're hired by some group of people, but they don't know it though. He said they're hired by the white man, but they don't know it. Well, who paying them? Somebody. If somebody hired me, I know somebody got to pay me. Fair use.
Black people to destroy Black females, to destroy Black males. And that's what she's doing. And Kevin's not the wiser. He's still being a little boy. He wants, why? Because he wants to hang around prostitutes. Brittany Renner, Nicki Minaj, brother, why are you Mr. Class, Mr. Suits, Mr. Corporate America, you brag about this all the time. And you were the head of the singles ministry in church. Okay. Well, why are you, the Bible tells you to not be a member of a prostitute. Why are you being a member of a prostitute? Because God said a prostitute will take a man.
You any more of this y'all want to hear? Because this shit, he getting on my nerves. Let me see if I can fast forward something. He put me to sleep, to be honest.
Hadn't developed that skill yet, because he thinks racism doesn't exist.
That's crazy. That's crazy to even say that.
Amen, brother. He thinks racism doesn't exist. And so that puts you in, that's why you number one, because you I've seen you knock out more people than Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali combined. You ain't taking no foolishness. You ain't taking no shorts. That's why the top people rock with you.
The top people rock with you. What you think about this? Dude look like a woman to me sometimes.
Are you talking about Red Supreme?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like Young M.A. Have you seen Young M.A.?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like Young M.A. He looked like he's transitioning.
Yes, he does.
See what lesson did who has the best answer for him? interviewing these hoes all the time, always interviewing some hoes. Who got the best answer? Again, your grandma and my grandma. Finish the sentence for me.
Oh yeah, you know they do. They got the best sentence for you. They're gonna tell you exactly what it is. You know what I mean? My grandma told me before she passed away, man. Like one thing about black, when they get older, that's when they start telling the truth. I don't know what that is. Like, what's your experience? I've noticed when they get older, that's when they start telling the raw truth.
Right. Because, like I've taught on your show.
Yeah, but unfortunately for you men, you never want to tell the truth, especially in that over there. I can't listen to this shit no more. I'm tired.
Yeah, you know, don't stress yourself out, Bomb, for that niggatry and ignorance. Don't do that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not stressed. I'm just tired of I'm really tired. Like I'm over here barely staying awake. Shit. I don't know why I'm tired. I thought I went to sleep. No, I didn't, did I? I didn't.
You don't even remember when you be going to sleep on?
Nope. I be forgetting. I didn't go to sleep last night. I be forgetting. I went to sleep maybe about noon, but then I got up like 3. So that means I only have a couple hours sleep. No wonder I'm tired. So what y'all doing tonight? Because I can leave it up and y'all can do what y'all gonna do, or I can shut it down because I'm gonna sleep. So tomorrow.
I mean, unless more people want to come up here, I mean,
Oh, I mean, we can hold it up. We can hold it up. Taylor.
Huh?
We can do it.
What you want to talk about, Trinity?
I mean, there's plenty of things, but if you want to just go with it, it's cool.
So what you gonna do, Taylor? You're gonna sleep. Well, Trinity. So both y'all up here, but when you decide to leave, Trinity said she's gonna hold it down. So when people want to come up, but you got a topic for everybody, Trinity?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Taylor, what's going on?
I mean, I don't have no topic on top of my head, to be honest. I'm waiting till tomorrow.
But Trinity, if you could take everybody over there by you, Trinity.
Okay, so is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do, Mama?
Yeah, cause I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
You know, Mom, now that I think about it, I gotta finish up some work before tomorrow.
Yeah, cause remember, and then y'all gonna write questions. I gotta come up with the questions for the conversation tomorrow. But I'm going to sleep, and then tomorrow, I think I'm doing 2 streams. One with my husband when he get off, and then the one at 7. So, but Trinity, y'all, Trinity Time Travels, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. She gonna be going over there. Cause I'm definitely going to bed. Yeah, I've been holding on. I've been dozing off the whole time over here. Shit. For no goddamn reason, I'm sleepy.
Yeah.
Tell them where your tether is and put it in the chat. Oh, they don't. Most of the people know who you are. My husband had jumped in the shower without me and everything. God damn. I did take a shower earlier though, but that's probably why he jumped in without me. Plus he shaved his head. He said it was itching. Oh. Okay, everybody. So check it out. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. I am interviewing the verbal assassin. Okay, the verbal assassin. We got to get it out of her. We need to know if she messing with Mexican men or not. Okay. And I want to know. You know, I need to know all the tea. And then, but tomorrow, depending on if I wake up, then I'm supposed to be doing a show with my husband, showing the knives and stuff like that. Okay, so Trinity, y'all go check out Trinity Time Travels. Are you setting it up yet?
Yeah, well, right now I'm setting
Okay.
it up right now. Yeah, Trinity Time Travels. I'm going live in a minute.
Yeah, make sure to check it out. I like that the photo. It's like a moon, and is that I see the sun. Is that a moon and the sun?
Oh, yeah. It's
Oh yeah, I like that.
yeah.
Mm.
Thank you. So anyway, I'm about to go live in a minute.
Okay. Everybody go over there by Trinity Time Travels. Make sure y'all check it out. I'm going to bed, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow though. Okay. Adios, amigos, amigos. I don't know what the term is, but anyway, bye-bye. Okay.
Adios.
Adios.
I'm positive.